Be alive. I got my boy, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Trash Vegan, and we about to get the stream started. And tonight is a celebration because we're gonna bring in his debut of his new book called The Rise of the Trash Vegan. And tonight is a celebration. I want everybody to tap in and become a part. If you got some good words to say, tap in, tap in. Uh, we are broadcasting worldwide, so stay tuned. We about to get it cracking. Oh yes, and welcome, everybody. Oh, I got a little, and I have my man, Mr. Trash Vegan.
Peace, King.
What's up, God?
Still learning, King. How you?
I'm great. I'm gonna put you on blast. Tell them about yourself. Tell them what's going on, what you do, what you present to the world. It's your
Okay.
time, man.
What's up, man? So, my name's the Trash Vegan, of course. I'm here just celebrating the release, the launch of my new book, The Rise of the Trash Vegan. It's a story about my life that takes you through the journeys of some of the ups and downs that I went through with my journey through going vegan. I had to deal with a lot of different things through my life, dealing with the weight struggles as a youth, being a little overweight as a kid, and getting my weight a little bit more together as I got older, but then falling back into it with the happily in love pounds when I got married. So just the struggles of getting to a more healthy version of myself, from about a 300-pound man to about a 185-pound dude right now.
Okay. I got a lovely guest as well, Ms. Rhonda Brown, the butterfly bully. That's starting to stick.
The butterfly bully.
Yeah. Let's go ahead. How you doing, Queen Goddess?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. And also, you just released a book as well. Let them know what it is, and go ahead and show that too. See.
I just released a story of the painted lady.
Story of the painted lady.
And you can go to RhondaWrightsOfficial.com to get it.
All right. So today's a celebration. Hey, we're just trying to see how my man Trash feels. How you feel? I'm like, what's going through your body?
I'm excited, man. I'm really excited. This is a new experience for me. This is my first book I've ever published. This is my first attempt at ever putting a story together that involves myself. So it's really a personal project for me. So I was really excited to get it finished. And now that it's finished, presenting it to the world, this is the rise. So self-titled, this is the rise.
All right. Ms. Rhonda, what you got to say to Mr. V?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You came a long way. Especially from them first 500 words.
I had help. we gonna take those first 500 words and we gonna go ahead and put them away somewhere. We go put those away somewhere. But yeah,
No, we transformed them. So them first 500 words turned into 30,000.
it was a process.
So, how does it feel to be a first-time author?
I'm excited. I'm very, very nervous. I won't sit here and say that I'm not nervous. I'm very, very nervous. This is a new venture for me. This is a territory I'm not comfortable in. I've never been in before. So this is very new to me. So expressing myself, even just actually writing my words down and have somebody read my thoughts, that's the first time for me. You know, I've done a journal before, but I've never actually had someone go through my journal and examine it, critique it, and then give it back to me. So this is a whole different experience for me. I'm really excited. I'm nervous at the same time, but yes, it's a good feeling.
Somebody showing you love.
Peace, YS Books. How you doing?
Tap in, tap in. We're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah. Let's warm it up a little bit.
Yes, sir. Let's see if we got a little background music. You know what I'm saying? Beat green music.
Oh.
Let's see. So how was y'all day today? Leading up to, I know Ronnie had the Black Masterminds. How was that?
Yeah. It's actually still going on right now.
Tell them to tap in.
Well, they're still we got started with the paint and sip.
Oh, okay. How's the paint and sip going?
It just started. It was supposed to start at 8, so it just started, or at 7. Sorry, it just started. We actually did quite a few auctions, and it was a good vibe in there. But I had to leave because I had to come show support. Couldn't miss it.
Man, we appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Quinn. You know, appreciate you.
The legend only gonna grow as we continue and get stronger.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys for really being such a supportive team and staying behind me for this. I couldn't have did it without you guys. You guys both played a tremendous part in getting this project up and running. So I want to take some time out to thank you guys both as well, because y'all know them long nights, y'all know them early mornings. You know, one of you guys is in Central and one of you guys are on Eastern time zone. So yeah, it's some interesting calls at some interesting times to try to get this project done. But I can remember Ali hitting me back at 4 a.m. How you like it? Yeah, I love that. That I was up for it. You know what I mean? I was making sure that I was where I needed to be. And it was never a sleepless night that I could say I didn't appreciate, because once I got the cover in my hand and actually felt the actual book, and you can kind of go through and see your words, it's like I said, it's a really, really good feeling, man. I'm appreciative at this point.
Yeah, I appreciate the love, man, that y'all show. We got a Miss Nene.
Peace, Queen. How you doing, eh?
Hey, you on live? Show some love.
What up, Nay? How you doing, Queen? She ain't gonna come on. I know she won't.
She ain't coming on?
She ain't gonna come on. Nene ain't gonna come on. I'm just happy she's in the building. What up, guys? How you doing?
What about Miss B?
B, she ain't gonna come on. She'll come and support. I love the support, but I know she ain't gonna come on. Everybody gonna stay in the dark. See, you gotta remember, we Californians, we don't do the big and the light thing. Like, a lot of people think California is all about glitz and glamour out here. On the contrary, we kind of like being to ourselves and staying out the way. We really like seeing that, staying out the way. Always supportive. Thank you, Queen. Yeah. My siblings trying to call me in. My sister calling. I can't really take calls right now. I told them to come to the live. That's the best I can do. You come to the live. You got all of me right now. You can ask me anything you want to ask me. Thank you, Nana. I'm proud of you, Queen. I know how long you've been in the game, so I'm proud of you too, sis. Like, you've been getting it for over 20 plus years, running an independent Black-owned business. I'm proud of you. See, there's some heavy hitters in the building. They don't say much, but they really get it in. Like, everybody I know really get it in. Everybody who came through and support, they heavy hitters. So I love being around like iron because it sharpens me, you know?
Iron sharpens iron.
Iron sharpens iron's facts. And I don't know nothing but solid people. And everybody who came through solid.
Hit Will right quick.
So you only have a few hours left. You realize that, right? How's it feel?
You like seeing me sweat?
Not so much, but
yeah, it's kind of one of those type of things that a little perspiring, a little bit of perspiring going on.
Well, you got a few hours left. It'll get better from here.
That's what you say. Okay. I
Yeah.
take your word for it. You have the experience. I'll take your word for it. Right now, I feel like I'm sweating bricks and firing all over the place, and I'm trying to make sure I'm not shining on y'all too much. Like, I look like I need some powder on my face.
Shining. Man, your star's on supernova today.
I got glow on me, like, yo, this, and not the good glow. I'm talking about the sweating. Like, I'm trying not to.
Nah, you got the glow like Bruce Leroy.
Man, I feel good, bro. I really do. This is when I tell you at the end of the project, the last line, it was probably like the biggest release I felt in years. Like, just totally relieved to be complete with that part of the project. It was a really, really good finish, getting to completion.
What you said, I am happy to be here.
I'm thankful. I'm truly thankful, Brody.
Thank you for being a friend. I traveled down the road and back again. Your heart is true.
Yes. So what did you think was the hardest part of the process? Other than letting somebody in your thoughts?
With me, for me, the hardest part was actually accepting that it could sound okay. Like, actually thinking back over it, like, I always was overcritical of myself. Like, maybe the story wouldn't be good enough, maybe it wouldn't be catchy enough, maybe it wouldn't be what people wanted to hear. But as I got to writing it, it started to go where I wanted it to go. It started to go where I wanted to go, and it started to get the feel and the energy that I wanted it to have. But then once it started actually rolling and it got to the point where this is the book and I knew where I wanted to go with it, then it became like, okay, it was a lot easier. I wake up, I can give 1,000, 1,500 words of just one part of a story. And it was like, okay, I was comfortable with that now. So now I can go on and transition to the next part of the story. So the story started to build and develop. And as I got to a point where I knew where I was going, then it started to get fun. Now you get descriptive and you start to get vivid in your picture description, and I had a lot of help. I didn't get it on my own. I got it bullied out of me. There was a few times that I came with stuff that wasn't good enough and I got to sit back to me. But Yeah, it made it. We made it.
And you learned what from this?
I'm not a bad writer. Not a bad
Writer or author?
author. I'm not a bad. I can't call it babble anymore. Let me say that.
Exactly.
I learned that I can't call it babble anymore. It was babble for a minute.
It was not babble. It was still writing.
It's like I said, it's something that was uncomfortable to me, and I had to learn how to get more comfortable with my thoughts.
So you working on another one yet?
I am. Actually, I'm working on two.
Okay.
I'm working on two, but I can't do them at the same time. So I started one, I got my thoughts going, and I'm working through that one. And I have another one in the back of my mind. So whenever I get it, just
12 o'clock.
a little sketch time in the other one, I put another story down or so. I put another story down or so.
All right. Well,
I'm excited.
Hurry up and get done and pop in.
That's good. You should be excited.
I am. I was actually more excited to start this one than the last one. I was way more excited to start this one than the last one. The last one was really a hard time when I started it. So I had a lot of built up, pent up emotions in me, and I had a lot going on. So it was just like a big release to be able to get writing on that one. So after I got into it, it really I got a lot of me out, a lot of pain, a lot of ups and downs. It was a journey. It was a journey through writing this book. I could say that much. It was definitely a journey.
Are you glad you went through it?
I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful when I got my story out, and not just as much for me. I think the best part in my whole book, it comes right here. I don't know if y'all can see that.
You're gonna have to read it.
It's the copyrights. The dedication page, the art dedication goes to my daughter, and the photography credit goes to my son.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's the whole book. You can learn anything you want to learn about me. You just learned everything about me with those two lines. So my kids got credit for something that they did and that they really took time in creating. I don't know if y'all saw the original cover of my book. This was the original cover. The night my daughter heard that I was writing a book, she came back and she got the title of it. This was the original cover of my book. And if I could have made this work, I would have made it work. But I couldn't get this version done. So I wound up going with this. But I made sure she had an honorary dedication page to her artwork. And when she saw her artwork in the book, man, that light up on her face, that was worth every moment, every word type, every go back and redo it again. It was worth it all just to see her face. That part.
That's dope. Feels good though, doesn't it?
It does. It feels real good. You know what I mean? Actually having a physical copy in hand, and now it's a couple hours away to being released. Thank you.
So how was that when you finally got the physical copy?
It felt good. It felt real good, I am all my years, I've never thought that would be my journey. I was never the best grade getting kid in the school. So I wrote okay papers, my work was always done and I got through, but I wasn't the best wordsmith. I wasn't the best in English. I wasn't the best student, period, So for me to come to a point where I'm sharing a part of my life in a book that I wrote. That's a new horizon for me. It's something that I'm embracing as I take this journey. I'm embracing with open arms, but it's definitely a journey of the unknown for me, but I welcome it.
Okay. YS Book says, what is the book about?
Okay. This gives you a little back history on who I am. The book starts off as just where I got an appreciation for food, where my love from food came from. Years of growing up in the kitchen, helping my mom. My mom was an amazing cook, but my father actually was a really good cook as well. So he was always in the kitchen making his meals, his breakfasts, and just chili, spaghetti, just different type of dishes, dumplings and oxtails, necks. We grew up eating real soul food. Food was like really a sign of us making it through. So food was a big part of my life growing up. So because it was such a big part of my life and I was the baby sibling and we grew up in LA in the early 90s, 80s, 90s, it wasn't safe to just go outside and play. So we did a lot of stuff to kind of keep the family in house and keep the family protected. So eating became a comfort thing for me. So I decided at an early age that food was my comfort. So I went to it. But having older siblings, they tend to be kids. Kids don't have filters. So my closest sibling is 5 years older than me. So my sister, she didn't have no filters. She gave me everything a older sibling's gonna give a little annoying brother. She was a real big sister. So between her, my older brother, my older sisters, they gave me every joke you can get. But you kind of got through it. You got tough skin, but the wound still stuck. Anytime someone say anything that's not becoming of you, you kind of remember those things. So I held a lot of that as a youth, but as I got a little bit older, I kind of got on my own and I kind of started picking up and got my life together a little bit through sports. So I kind of didn't have weight problems for the rest of that part until I got married again. Until I got married, and then weight came on again. The happily in love pounds, feeding kids, making sure the kids eat well, and then wanting the kids to experience my childhood. So we started going in. It wasn't until I actually got Brother Rico. How you doing, sir?
What's up, cuzzo?
Peace, King. How you?
Hey, man, they living a dream and experiencing a nightmare.
Oh. We here now. You good?
Yes, sir. Hey, man, congratulations on the book, fam.
Thank you, King. I
Send me the link. I gotta buy one. I gotta buy 2 of hers. So
I got you. I send you the link as soon as you got it. Is it up on the page yet? Did you get the revised copy on the page yet? Not Rhonda. Did you get the file?
Hold on, right quick.
Because I had it.
Yeah, Rob or me?
No. Rhonda. Rhonda, she was we had to redo some stuff in there and we just had the new link that we had to send up. I was just making sure it made it to the page for the release.
I know you got to be proud of yourself, man. Hey, man, congratulations on the book once again, family. Both of y'all, my brother, my sister, congratulations on y'all books.
Thank you, King. Y'all keep on doing y'all stuff. Y'all podcast is on fire. All my people who came and saw it and they've been looking at other links, they be like, yo, they do a great job. They funny as hell. So I got a lot of good responses from my people who came through and saw y'all podcast. They saw mine and they just went through y'all series and everything y'all had. And they just gave me some good replies back. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. Y'all doing a real good job out here, bro.
Trying to, man. Hey, you outside? I want to, because the next one I want to talk about these people hating on like Asian Americans. What the hell?
Hey, Will, you're going to have to put some headphones on, man.
You kind of low too, Alien. Your volume low.
Yeah, I turned down my mic.
Shit. Hold on. Yeah.
Can you hear me now, Rhonda?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, I got the new book. I'm going to go ahead and put it up on your website. And Alexis Healing Chamber. You want to come on?
Young Queen, how you doing? There she is.
Double trouble.
There's a young queen. Oh, there's a young queen. How do you do?
I'm good. How are you?
Still learning, queen.
Congratulations. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm excited. You know I'm excited.
I can feel how happy you are.
My energy is radiating. Can you feel it? Yeah. My song warming up. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. What you got on?
Oh, this is my Tibetan rainbow quartz.
Amethyst right here.
Oh, see, I'm gonna grow up and be that cool. I'm gonna grow up and be that cool one day. I'm not that cool. I'm gonna grow up and get my own amethyst pieces, and I'm gonna be walking around here like that. I get there one day.
Look, I got you. I got you. I'll send you a little care package.
Thank you, Queen. See, that's the type of love. See, when I say genuine love, that's love. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate you.
No
Hey, we're
problem.
gonna have to get the young goddess on.
She next up.
Yeah, she next.
She next up. Yeah.
Look, I'm down.
Grows.
Say less.
I'm down if you're down.
Say less. When your book coming out?
I don't know if that's in the near future. I don't know.
I'm just saying.
I don't know.
It could be a book. It could be a book.
I don't know. I might. I'm gonna have to figure
She's
something
gonna
out.
come on anyway because she has a business.
Yep.
Somebody said finish the story. I don't know if you finished telling what your book was about.
I'm sorry. Okay. So my love for foods, right? That's what it started off with, and weight loss in between there. Gaining weight and wanting to lose weight and not being able to. And once I got to a point where I was unable to lose weight, I had to change my life to do something that would work. But I wasn't just going to do it just because you know what I mean? Because I thought I was just going to be able to do a little exercise, a little workout, sweat it off, and come right back to what I used to be. As I started getting older, it didn't work that way. You know what I mean? Once you get past 30, it don't come off as easy. So I ended up, I had to do something about it, bro. It was like, and it wasn't like I wasn't eating good because I've never eaten pork in my life, you know. And when I got with my wife, we really cut out beef. So we was chicken, turkey, and fish for years. My daughter came about 10 years ago. My wife started craving In-N-Out. Beef came back on the menu. But for 10 years of the marriage, we didn't do no beef. It was only chicken, turkey, and fish. We had strict diets around here. So when it got to the point where we had beef back in, now we got barbecue ribs. I'm outside smoking roast. I'm outside doing T-bones. I had porterhouses out there. I was eating big. It wasn't that I felt like I was eating bad, but I didn't have any discipline to what I was doing. So when I went to my doctor and he came back with my numbers and my sheet, he was like, "You got kids, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He was like, "Do you want to see them grow up?" And that question right there, it changed everything for me. It put an understanding in my mind that what I was doing could potentially take me up out of here. When he looked at my numbers, he saw everything for me as far as what my blood work was showing and what my family history showed. He said, "You won't be here for very long with your numbers looking like this if you continue on this path." That was all I needed to hear. I think that was like in December or something that I went to the doctor.
What year?
2016, December 2016. And then I ended up going into 17. I wasn't going to do a New Year's resolution. So what I did was I went ahead and I went on a run until that January. I had everything. I talked about it, everything.
Because you live in
Everything I thought.
California, right?
I stay in LA, so you know we got food out here. We got food out here, and it's not just food; it's a variety of food. You know, you got ham bones. You can go over there and get your
all over the place.
Woo. No, I'm talking about we got real established, good Southern food out here. Then you got good Mexican food. Then you got good Chinese food.
That's what I'm saying. Those roast coaches, I know.
Hey, and I'm a foodie.
I was there in San Diego, and I was up there by Pendleton. Was that Pendleton? Yeah, and then there's another base up there by Oakland, and all they used to have was like roast coaches, and that had all that good food.
His internet, he kind of breaking up on mine. Rico, you breaking up?
Your internet good.
There you go. I hear you, but you breaking up a little bit, buddy. There you go.
Oh, okay.
You back?
Yeah, so I know about those. I know about those roast coaches, man. It's hard to goddamn be vegan in California. It's food everywhere.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I thought it was hard. It was hard. I'm telling you, the day that February 1st, the day I said I was gone, I had everything that I thought I was gonna miss. I had pastrami's. I got a spot over here that does barbecue pastrami's. I'm talking about everything I thought I was gonna miss. I went to Houston's. I had the biggest, the Hawaiian porter, the Hawaiian ribeye steak. They soak for like 72 hours and it's crazy sweet. What? Bruh, I felt like I went on a run with food. Everything I thought I was gonna miss. And after I got everything out of my system, I said I quit. I went February 1st and I just went all vegan. The book I tell about my first 3 days. After 3 days, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. I was really close not to make it after 3 days. But you know, give a little information from a partner of mine who had been plant-based for over 20 years. That decision to go to the store that day, I realized because I can cook, I'm really like that in the kitchen. I can go in the kitchen and come out with something that tastes all right. So once I found out that I could just take the ingredients, my number one ingredient that I found, the first thing was the vegan ground beef.
Never heard of that,
bruh. That changed my whole life.
Vegan ground beef.
Vegan ground beef, bro.
I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna try to buy that.
Hey, it's called vegan ground, bro. That item alone changed my path down this trash vegan track. Like I can trap out now.
Do you feel healthier? Do you feel lighter? Do you feel like
I went on a 30-minute run today. Just off of it. Just let's go running. The boys is out there running. Let's go. I got some pretty athletic athletes that go. They can go hard, bro. Like I got some national winners here. They run track for real, and they didn't got older. So I had to get better. So I can get out there and run right now. When I was at 290, I couldn't do that. 295.
You get some questions in there. They asking you, did your whole family change too?
Actually, no. I'm the only vegan in my household. I'm the only one. I'm the only plant-based person in my household, bro. I couldn't do my kids like that. You know, with me, I grew up eating good. I couldn't do my kids like that. It'd be nowhere in the world that I'd deprive my kids from macaroni and cheese and quesadillas and just all the little stuff that I grew up eating as a kid. I think it would be, now I give them information. I cook my meals this way so they can taste my food, so they know it tastes good. But if they go to their granny house and their granny got some macaroni and cheese or a tuna casserole, you think they ain't finna dive in? like who gonna tell the granny that she can't cook tuna casserole for her grandbabies? Only thing that I ask is that they respect that I don't feed my kids birds. I don't feed them any chicken. I don't feed them any turkey. I don't feed them any duck. Keep them away from the birds. And the only beef that I allow them to eat is grass-fed organic. So, and I don't even let them do a lot of that. They get about 2 ounces at max a week. They don't do a lot of beef at all. So like they'll have a meal with like all kind of different things organized on it, and then have a little piece of like a roast with it or something. Like I do a roast, and the roast will last me for like a week or two. My wife can eat it, but my son and daughter, they only eat a little bit at a time per week. So no, I'm the only vegan in my house, but I do all the cooking, so it's okay. So everything can be plant-based, and I can do their little dish that they'll have meat in it on a different platter or something, or I'll put it in the oven to rehydrate the meat or whatever. It's all about preparation. You got to hydrate your meat when you're cooking it. If you're cooking meat, you boil it at a high temperature, you get the impurities out, you rehydrate it. I'm very cautious about how I feed them meat. I just don't feed them any type of meat. It's because really for my journey, it wasn't me stopping eating meat. It was the discipline of going plant-based, reading everything that I put into my body. That's what kind of got me on my journey to lose weight. It wasn't about not eating animals, because I documented in my book, when I go on cruises, I gotta have me at least a piece of fish, bro. Once a year when we go on our vacation, I eat a piece of fish. I'm not finna sit here and say like I'm clean all the time. It's once a week. Once a year. I got a week out the year where I go on vacation. I might do a piece of seafood when I'm out there. But when I get back, I pay for it. And then when I get back, I get my life back together.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, finish the story. Did the whole family change too? No. So now, being that the kids aren't plant-based, I still watch what they eat. My daughter, she's young, but she's kind of like me when she was young. You know, she goes through her ups and downs with her height being so tall that she's young. My daughter's 10 years old. She's almost like 5'6", 5'5", 5'6" at 10 years old. So she's not no little girl. So she's going through like some of the same struggles that I went through as a kid. And because I see that, I try and make sure I implement a consciousness on what she's putting into her body. So my daughter can go in there and she'll prepare a meal, and she knows what she's going to do and what she's fueling for, and what she ain't finna just gonna make eggs. She's gonna put spinach in it, and she's gonna put some cheese in it. She's just gonna make an omelet the way she knows it's gonna be healthy, but it'll still kind of taste good for her.
So you don't eat ice cream or anything? Because ice cream.
Of course I eat. You haven't been to my Instagram, have you?
I'm saying like
you haven't seen my Instagram. I am a trash vegan. I'm not one of you regular vegans out of here who be sitting there eating on some grass and eating on trees and sticks, bruh. No, I can show you with my ice cream. You go to my Instagram page, The Trash Vegan. You go to my Instagram page, The Trash _ I go to my website, thetrashvegan.com. You will go see the shopping page with just some of the items that I like to eat. Ice cream sandwiches with the nice soft chocolate chip cookies, and you have the and then you got the sweet potato pies.
Because look,
peach cobblers.
I think like somebody like Michael Jackson or some shit like that. Like, this nigga don't eat nothing.
Right.
So what I said, so when you say vegan, I don't think you don't eat shit.
Cinnamon rolls, donuts, ice cream, Twinkies, Krispy Kreme apple pies.
No, you did.
You want to talk about it? Meatloaf, mac and cheese, greens with the little bacon bits in them. Oh yeah. Oh, it get real tricky up here. It get real tricky up here. You gotta understand. I had some spaghetti the other day with meatballs and sausage in it, with the mushrooms and the bell peppers,
and
onions, garlic.
The vegan hamburger meat.
It was vegan meatballs, and then you have you got the plant-based meatballs. They got the thyme and the rosemary, all the little flavors tossed in them. And then you get the spicy Beyond sausages, and you have like the links cut up in there, and then you do the vegan ground beef. So you do a few different type of meat. You season it the exact same way you would season your regular spaghetti. The exact same way you would season your regular spaghetti, and you won't miss it.
Well, what would you say to somebody who goes to like, say, Burger King and get like the meatless Whopper? You know what I'm saying?
stuff. The meatless
The
Whopper. They
Impossible
got
Burger.
impossible patties. We got the impossible patties there. You gonna get a regular burger.
The Impossible Burger.
My
Is
boy,
that good
one of
or
my
is
partners.
that not good?
Put it like this: if I had a
Just
choice
your
between
personal opinion. Your personal opinion.
my personal opinion, when they had the 2 for $5 joints going on, all $1.50, and they'll make it an impossible patty. So $6.50, I'm getting a Whopper. Hold your mail. Just hold your mail, and I come to the house and I put my mayo on it. I got vegan mayonnaise here, so I put my mayonnaise on it, put a little mustard on it, put some guacamole, put some vegan bacon on it. I have a bacon, cheese, avocado Whopper cracking at the house. Yeah, I like avocado on almost anything, bro. Fresh avocado is probably one of my. I do fresh avocado on almost anything, bro. With big lettuce, tomatoes, and fresh avocado is a California thing, bro. We got avocados growing like crazy out here. Avocados go on everything. Guacamole, put something spicy, guacamole. Yeah, we go big. So I go get me an Impossible right now and turn it up. I ain't gonna just have their Impossible where they give you the dry one, just some meat and some dried up vegetable. Now I'm gonna take it to the house. I'm gonna throw it in the air fryer. I'm gonna put some cheese. What's the price on my book? The price on my book is $25. If you want to get the physical copy, it's $15 or $20, I believe, for the ebook, and the price on Amazon is $50. So Amazon overcharges me for what they gonna take off the book.
We don't talk about Amazon.
Hey, I'm
It's
telling
gonna
you,
be on your site.
If you type it in, you're gonna see it on Amazon for $50. You come to my website, it's gonna be $25. Let me let you know, because if you go on Amazon, it's there. You can buy it there, but I ain't saying buy it there. We got this right there on the trashvegan.com. Scotty, what's up, big bro? Scotty in the building. What up, big bro?
That's Scott.
Yes, sir.
Intro to crypto.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That's the intro to crypto.
Yes, sir. Peace, King.
What up, God?
You live, Scotty.
Live.
What, y'all can see me or something? I don't know how to work this. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Hey, I'm trying to sit up here and get back to where I can even see y'all. You know, I don't know this iPhone shit. Hey, now the whole world laughing at me. Y'all ain't shit.
What up, big bro?
Oh man, what if y'all?
We got the whole team in the building.
Oh, this. Okay, there we go. Shit,
man.
what it do? Cause I gotta step out. I'm out in the garage. Just got in. I can't see nothing no more.
We can't see anything either.
Yeah, man. You know, you gotta send me some instructions on how to do this.
You on your laptop or you on your phone?
Y'all just let me know when y'all can see me or something.
Not yet.
Not yet. Nope. Can't see you, kind sir.
He left.
Nah, he ain't leave. He's here.
I don't even know how to do it on the phone. Otherwise, I'll walk you through it, but I'm on my laptop.
Hello? Are you in?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Try connect the back in. Try again. I got Will on the other. Mr. Rico, he's. We here.
He got kicked out.
I guess I don't know.
Don't be sitting over there squirming. You can't be nervous no more.
Hey, I'm not nervous like that. I'm just saying I feel good. I'm thankful, y'all. I can't thank y'all enough. Like, this was a project for me. And this project really took a lot of time. It took a lot of effort. It took a lot of resources to pull together.
What you mean it took a lot of time?
It took a lot of time. Like, this is a lifetime of events, like coming into like a story. Like, that's what I mean when I said it took a lot of time. A month and a day, yeah. A month and 2 days, yeah. It did get up faster than most people's books, but it was really I don't know. I went through a lot of emotions writing through this book. It took a lot out of me. Like, I went through a lot of ups and downs writing it. I went through a lot of feelings. It was stressful at times. It was an experience, and I've never experienced anything like it before. And I appreciated the process. I wouldn't change the process for a world, because everything that happened to me, I look at it like it was meant to happen, because it prepared me for being in this position. So I'm appreciative, and I'm really, really thankful. Really thankful. And the support, I couldn't pay for a better team. Like, the support, this shit is second to none, y'all. I really am thankful that I got the squad that I got around me, helping me out to promote and push. I couldn't ask for anything better, y'all. I'm thankful.
You should be. You did it. I mean, you did a really good job. You should be very proud of yourself, because it was a month and 2 days of a lot. There you go.
Scott T, what up, Brody?
Man, feeling all remedial, boy. Hey, this is crazy. Trying to figure this out over here. I said, y'all always trying to send me something new. Ollie over there just laughing. He always quarterbacking this shit.
Hey, welcome to the new age.
Man,
I learned it one day.
You gonna learn today.
And I'm accepting crypto for my book.
So you can't get in, man?
I'm accepting crypto for my book. So anybody who has any cryptocurrency, I'm 100% accepting crypto.
This is live.
This is live.
This is live.
You just need to click on the link.
You know, I ain't never been streamed or been on nothing streamed. Hey, I'm a streamer now. Oh shit! Oh, get my shit together. Almost.
All you gotta do. If I see you, all I do is just turn you on, man.
So I don't know if you read the message, but this is for Trash's book launch. So we just coming out here talking, and
Okay, well,
doing the thing.
I'm just listening. I'm listening, waiting on his jaw to pop out or something. You know what I'm saying? Or he got
he had a low
I got
band.
mine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, all right, y'all funny. This is right. This is what I needed. This is what I need right here. Good energy, y'all. I thank y'all so much. Y'all really kept me motivated through this. Like, when times start getting hard to write, I had to tap into something else. I needed something to take my mind off. Maybe my energy just wasn't there that day. I really depended on all of y'all, each and every one of y'all, to come through and help in your own individual way. Like either I needed something else to do at the time. Maybe I had my little block for a minute, because there was times where I had blocks where I just couldn't get the words out. Or it might have been to a part where I didn't know where I was going to go with the story.
This is how you get your blocks out. And I better have a page in the book for inspiration.
Hey, hold on, we gonna put you right here on this page right here. Dedication to Scott. Oh, we got you. The crypto King Kong. Yeah, the crypto King Kong. Yes, sir. That's it. I look good, Brody. Thank you.
But yeah. How much the book's going for? How many you have sold so far?
Man, it launches at 12.
I can't
at 9 o'clock our time. 9 o'clock our time.
It sounds real low.
Can't hear me? I'm low?
You might have to turn your volume up.
Oh, okay. Well, I hear Rhonda.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Is that better?
Testes. 1, 2.
Testes. 1, 2, 3.
I hear Ollie.
That's better. Is mine better?
Hell no,
right.
Not the store. Man, Ollie did cut your mic off.
I can hear you fine.
You can hear me.
I can hear. Yeah, I can hear everybody.
I don't know why I can't hear.
You can't hear me
talking right now.
No, I hear you. I can't hear Trash no more.
How about now? No.
I hear you loud and clear. I don't understand that.
Maybe I ain't high enough. I don't know. I'm gonna see. I'll let y'all know in a minute.
Hey, this is what I needed. It was nights where I was having a bad day. I might not have been
tell
right.
me what he's saying, Rhonda.
He said this what he need right here.
I need you.
He need that.
Before I even started. Shit. God damn it, man.
Hey, Scott T, when is your book coming alive?
Shit, hopefully by
one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the kids edition, the first kids edition. Actually, I just got the proofs back with the illustrations and everything. Actually, today. So now I'm finna sit back and that's why I came on in. I'm finna sit back, go over it, proofread, make sure it's straight, and then once I do that, shit, it's off to the races. Then all I got to do is just get to my trustee over there, and she the plug, man. She the one to make everything happen. That's the Barry Gordy of this shit. So she once she tell me I'm okay, then that's it, man. I keep telling y'all, I'm just a pit bull. Is that you got to let off the leash? That's it.
Well, we gotta get you. It's hard to like plan your release date because as soon as you get it, you want to release it. But we want to get some traction behind you,
right?
To bring you on line and let you discuss and talk about your journey. So, I
mean, we could do all that too. We could do all that. I just set up. I got this new thing, this Popple app, to where I just set up a Twitch or something. I'm gonna be.
You got a Twitch account?
Yeah.
You got a Twitch account?
That shit don't even sound right. I'm a Twitcher.
Twitcher, huh?
Yeah, hell no. Hey, yeah, I got a Twitch account. What else? I ended up setting up a TikTok account. This thing here is like you can set up all mobile, all social media, all ways of getting paid, whatever. It's like a virtual business card. I paid $20 for it, and it costs $42 a year. And then you get two sides. You get your personal side and your business side. So one is going to be Scotty's World. The other side is going to be Intro to Crypto. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That sound dope.
So I'm just trying to build up some little base like what y'all doing, man. Y'all got it straight. Y'all got the books everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Y'all on TV and shit, man. I'm sitting up here in the dark trying to figure this shit out.
All you gotta do, tap in. Everybody, we connected.
All y'all niggas be busy as hell. I'll be waking Rhonda up. I'll be cutting trash from his 30th blunt of the day. And then with you be in school, nigga. Next.
Hey, I always make
say,
time,
man,
buddy.
I'm just sitting out here talking about intro to crypto shit. I done entered to some shit.
Can you hear Trash yet?
Say
You ain't heard him talk.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I just see his lips moving. But you know what?
Wow.
This iPhone is saying mobile device support is limited. Switch to a desktop computer. Maybe that's what man, as much as this iPhone 12 is, the motherfucking shit, this motherfucker should be talking to me. What the fuck? I shouldn't have to go through all this shit. I'm gonna start my own comedy, goddamn. You can't listen to me unless you're getting high.
Oh man, this is why.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that because I don't smoke.
Well, shit. Oh, well, you could be getting high off one of your books. I ain't say you had to be high of weed. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning how to flip shit around. Goddamn. So how do this restream studio work? Like who do it go out to?
It goes out to all my streaming platforms. Mm-hmm. So it goes through Grindtime Network, my Facebook account, and my other YouTube account. So I just have it sent out. One of the other things I got to do is set up for different shows. I want to have their logos and stuff like that. And then for my guests, I want to have it so if my guests have a YouTube page, I can have it live stream on their YouTube
that's
site.
smooth.
So that way, everybody getting views.
Well, you're a straight hacker, ain't you?
Hey, that's why I'm in school. I'm trying to do this security.
No, you can't say trying.
Oh, well, I'm doing the security stuff.
Oh, that's some good shit.
That's some good shit, huh?
Damn, man, I supposed to be. I ain't messing up y'all stream cussing and stuff, man.
No, this is grown folks.
I like this streaming shit because I don't know how to not cuss. That's my only problem.
Shit, we cuss all the time. You should have heard Rhonda.
Rhonda don't cuss.
What did I do?
Yeah, Rhonda was cussing up a storm on her Godcast.
I ain't never heard her cuss. I heard she got to pay 25 cents every time she cuss.
Oh, yeah, funny.
Look, you can't be snitching on me, Ollie.
Nigga say I'm dropping a dime.
I'm telling everybody, Rhonda, she ain't no saint.
That
nigga said I don't like that shit. I'm dropping a dime on this one.
I'm dropping a dime on her.
I don't like that shit at all. No, we don't like that at all.
Fair jar.
Oh shit. But yeah, I don't know. So I do get them books going because I got a few things. Rhonda saying that other one I'm doing. I ain't go because I know y'all will all be texting me right now if I start talking about it. I already know. I'm learning. So I ain't gonna say shit. But you know what I am gonna say, I got something for y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure. So if y'all like the trash vegan, if y'all like the painted lady, you know what I'm saying? If y'all like the hacker, you know what I'm saying? Shit. This the squad right here. Y'all definitely gonna love what I got in store for y'all.
Hey, we got two other people who showed up to the picnic, to the cookout. We got Danny.
Yeah, Danny.
And we have Mary Staffel Smith.
Oh, those is
I
family.
like this. Well, how y'all doing?
Y'all want to introduce yourself? Show some love for
Y'all
the
can
great
talk if
trash
y'all want.
vegan.
Trash.
No, maybe so.
I can't even smoke no cigarette now because trash. It's his opening night shit, man.
No cigarettes. You know the rules. We
Nope.
gonna get Scotty right. We gonna have Scotty right where we want him. Don't worry about it, brody. You gonna be good.
Wait a minute. You are supposed to stop smoking, ain't you?
Yeah.
But you know, shit. You know,
Nah.
I got you.
I know.
Yeah,
I've been
he
trying.
already know I'm on.
I've been trying.
But
No
we don't
excuses,
try
but I've
nothing.
been trying. I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday, no bullshit. I bought a pack, got mad, and I took the whole pack and broke the motherfuckers up and threw them away. And then 4 hours later, I fucked around and bought another pack.
You can't do that.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, I'm trying. At least it's getting in my mind to where I'm willing to start trying to throw it away. I ain't tripping off the money as far as me. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, you know this guy?
Manoj, that's my brother. Hey, peace, King. That's my
Somebody
brother
talking?
from another.
Little brother, how are you?
Hey, brother, how you
on?
doing,
Welcome.
big bro? That's my guy all the way from New York.
Welcome,
With the missus for the world.
Peace, brody. We gonna be streaming till midnight. That's the book release.
Awesome.
Midnight Eastern.
Midnight Eastern, 9:00 our time, West Coast, back home. But no, just going, bro. How you doing?
Doing good. I just got the. I don't know when you sent the text, but I just saw the message.
How's the family doing out there?
All is good. Wife is working tonight. I'm with the kids. Well, it's Saturday night, so I don't have a sleep time for them. I let them sleep when they want tonight.
Yeah. So you're not working today?
No, I work I work on Monday again.
Okay.
I'm good.
How's it going out there? How y'all numbers looking out there? Is it kind of lightening up out there?
Much better. Much better.
Much better. Okay, so
yeah, much better. Touch wood.
I remember. Hey, we talked when we was in the height of the pandemic. I know how bad it was for you out there. So just seeing you kind of relaxing now, it was a dark time for a minute, bro. So I'm just happy that you and the family made it through solid, man.
Likewise, like all of you out there, man.
All right, so for you guys who don't know Manoj, this is my brother. He's a fellow watchdog who ended up going back into his career as a doctor a few years back of the pandemic. And when New York was getting pummeled with just cases of COVID, he was one of the doctors on the front line taking on patients daily. We talked when he came home, and he was just had a heart full. He's probably one of the kindest souls you will probably ever meet. He just had a heart full just dealing with the bodies. He said, I lost 5 and I got 7 more that ain't gonna make it. He was on that time, and it was just hard. So Manoj is my brother from another. Like whenever I'm out of town, whenever I'm anywhere, we always tap in. I love this brother. This is like a brother to me. So I'm happy that you slid in, bro. This means everything to me. Like the people who I really rock with, y'all know how much I love y'all. Like I love these people who are here with me now.
Khalif,
like,
I just want to. Khalif, I just want to cry, but thank you, and I'm honored to be your family, Khalif.
Bro, you know what it is. Your mom is my mom, bro. Your dad is mine. You already know how I feel about it. It's not even a question. Anytime, anything you ever need, you don't ever have to ask twice, bro. You my guy.
Got you. So, thank you.
Yep. How's everything doing? You good though?
Good, and this is about you and making us eat healthier and live longer.
Hey, you already practice a vegetarian diet, right?
No, I mean not really. Look, you know what I do. This is wrong, but I work in the Bronx, and there's a certain segment of the population where I have to, the advice is what I follow. Love what you eat, but eat less, because it's just so hard.
What happened to Manoj? He cut out. My guy, Manoj, where you at? Did he cut out? That's that New York. No, that's that New York connection. That's my dude, though, man. That's my dude, man. My brother. I don't know. He cut out on me. That's my guy. Like when I say genuine, like I don't rock with a lot of people. I know my personality isn't for everybody. You know. There you go. You got that New York connection over there, bro.
Well, I don't know what you got, but it's hard to see. I work in a predominantly, the Jamaican Caribbean crowd where they love their food. They love the food, and the food
it's
is
good
the
eating.
culture. Food's a culture here, so it's so hard to tell suddenly to change from you're so wired for so many years to tell him, hey, stick to a vegan, vegetarian greens because it's just not it's cultural, it's family, right?
You didn't grow up like that.
Exactly. So I kind of tell them, it's hard to stop the chicken curry and rice. It's hard to stop. It just is. So I tell them, eat what you enjoy, but eat less. Eat in quantity
Eat
because
less.
even I love to say, the vegan, vegetarian, just do. But I think it takes time because I have to preach what I follow, and I don't. I know you try. You try.
We don't try anything. We work at it. We get to our goals one way or another.
Yes.
We don't try anything. We succeed, and we take lessons. We never take losses.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Bro, I'm happy you got a chance to pull up. The book will be released in your area in an hour and a half.
And the link to get the book, is it through Amazon?
TheTrashVegan.com.
Oh, there's a website too. Okay, got it. All right.
You go right to my website and pick it up. Go to the book. I should have my countdown going on. Just click on it and you can just download the ebook, or if you want to buy a physical copy. I'm telling everybody, y'all don't even have to worry about it. I'm signing copies. Just let me know where it's going.
I want to sign, autograph with a photograph and the whole.
Hey, hold on. While we talking about it, let's go in here. Let's go in here a bit. You want a photograph? There you go.
Well, I want a photograph with you and me in the book.
Hey, I got that. I got that. Don't worry about it. You know we got pictures together, so I got that. Say less. I'm gonna send you a copy of it.
Got it.
Thank you for pulling up, bro. I appreciate the love, man. Oh, that's the link right there. You see, Grindaholic sharing.
No, I don't see it. Where? I mean, I'm on my phone.
I'm gonna put a direct connect.
Cool.
But it's at thrashvegan.com regardless, right? After midnight, right?
Yes, sir. Okay. Midnight your time. Midnight East Coast time, so you don't have to wait to 3.
Well, it's only 1.5 hours, right?
Hey, you left us, bro. Yeah, you left us. We out here. You in a city that don't sleep, though.
It slept. It slept for a while. It's nice how we can talk about it and laugh. No, I mean,
now
good. Laughter's good. Smiling is good.
Smiling's always good. It's healthy for the soul, bro. Yeah, that's what I was after. Trying to get my book shown. A shameless book plug.
That's what you're supposed to do. It's your launch night.
Yeah, it's my shameless book plug. I'm gonna get all my shameless plugs I can. Go to thetrashvegan.com. Pick you up a copy of it. I got ebooks and I got physical copies on the way.
No, the physical book is also ready, right?
It'll be here. It's on the way. This is my copy, the author's copy. The physical book is on the way. As soon as I get it, I'll be able to send them out. They should be here next week.
Okay, all right. Because so when I had midnight, what is it? Just the ebook available?
The ebook is available. If you buy the physical copy, it'll still be to you. I don't know how long it's gonna take to ship, but I'll get it to you.
Okay, I would like to have. It's nice to have something physical.
Physical.
Yeah, that's how it is. Still, we're still old school. No, we're still old school.
Hey, I ain't got that. I'm not one of these little boppers out here that do all my little Kindles. I do some audio books. I can't say that I don't have a few audio books when I'm in the car sometimes and I'm trying to clear my mind on a road trip. But mostly I do physical copies. I still like going, turning the pages, read my books. It does it for me.
Well, I think it's just so nice to have something. Plus, how can you sign my ebook? can't sign an ebook there, can you?
Hey, give me your Kindle. You know, I scribble on the back of it a little bit.
Right.
Oh, that's hard. This is my website, Grindaholics is showing.
Oh, I see it. There you go.
So he's going through the website. That's just the website stuff that you can see on there, the books and everything. My website is still a work in progress, but my book page is up and ready to go.
Okay.
So my homepage, is still a couple of things we're plugging in because I'm changing some stuff around. So, but my physical copy on my book, I'm never satisfied, you know.
So, when you click on the picture, it's going to take you to the directly to the checkout page.
Got it.
Add to cart.
Okay.
So I'm going in doing some razzle dazzle.
Nice.
And this is for the physical copy. I'm gonna go ahead and put that.
It's ready to be released though, correct?
Yeah.
Let me make sure. So it's good to go. And that number needs to come down, that 406.
I don't know who number that is.
I know that needs to come down, just in case. Wow. It's almost here, y'all. It's like I had a lot of projects and I've done a lot of stuff, but this is probably one of the most nerve-wracking I've ever had to do.
Really? Never heard you talk like that before.
I'm a pretty confident guy in life. I don't have a lot of stuff that shakes me, but having to have someone read and actually the experience that I went through, I don't mind talking about it. Like if I'm personally talking to someone, I know who I'm talking to. I don't talk to everybody. So that's not that hard, but actually physically having to give my words and my thoughts away. It's like you have a child and you give it to the world and then you wait to see what comes back.
That's true. You don't speak much, but yeah, I find it interesting. You're writing it out for the whole world to see. That's no, yeah, right? Did I say it right? Interesting. Well, the
And
people that love you are going to buy the book, and people that know you are going to read the book. Plus when you and then word of mouth, people keep talking about it, and people keep reading it and buying it. And
hey, honestly, bro, I did this. So I showed you. I showed it earlier. I didn't show you, but the page that I go to, and my favorite page in the book, it don't have nothing to do with the book. It's copywriting, and the people that's copywritten is my daughter. She did a dedication page,
right, of course.
G, and then above her, I got Junior. Under her, Junior got photography credit.
Great.
That's my favorite page, aside from the picture that my daughter did. Oh, I'm closing it. The picture. This is a picture Gianna did.
Nice. Wow.
So she did that for my original book cover. Bro.
Hey,
that was it for me. Seeing that was the accomplishment for me. Yes, sir. Grind, what's up?
Hey, Trash, do you know Miss Nisha Johnson?
Nisha. That's my sister. Yes, that's your sister? My sister. That's my sister.
I got her sitting. I'm about to bring her on.
Bring her on. That's my big sis.
Boom. Say less.
Nay, what up, sis? Nisha, can you hear me?
Oh, no.
I'm telling you, my people are private. If y'all see how I am, y'all think I'm a private person. Everybody I know is really private. Like, this cool stuff ain't for me. I never tried to be cool. Man, this is nerve-wracking.
You don't have too much longer left.
Oh my goodness, y'all. Y'all don't understand. It's exciting, but it's nerve-wracking at the same time. This is something that's new for me.
It's a good feeling, though.
Do you see sweating is good? That's a good feeling, sweat?
Yeah, as long as you got water by you.
Let me go get you some more. Out of beverages. Out of beverages, let me send the kids. I have to bring the kids in. They do a little moment.
Scott, he's back. He's back. Oh, damn the shit. You back?
Hey, sis. What's going on, big sis?
I wonder if she's having the same problem as Scotty had with being able to hear you.
Can you hear me? Nana, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Elo, what up, bro?
Yeah, I'm
You
looking
can hear
at
me,
her.
right?
I'm looking at her. Her bars. It's like on the last bar. Well, now on the last bar, on the first bar. She got
Bad reception.
Poor reception. Yeah.
My brother looked like he got it.
Yeah, he full on green.
Yeah, mine's good.
What up, Lou?
Hey, what's up, Lee?
Not too much. What's good?
Not much. Chilling. Congratulations to you, bro.
Thank you.
So this is the
18
party.
minutes.
Yeah, it's my release party. It'll be done in like an hour 20.
Okay.
It'll be live.
Okay. It's all good.
Take stuff off.
So you sharing
Right,
some of
your
your
mic
good
on.
recipes in that book?
No, this ain't that book. This not that.
Oh,
That's on the way though.
That's on the way. I have 2, maybe 3 books on the way.
okay.
I have a cookbook on the way, but this one's a little bit different. This is actually tells about my story through going plant-based. See, this guy's been vegan for what? How many years you been vegetarian? Excuse me. How many years? Because he's a trash vegetarian.
Oh man, you packing on me. Is that what this is?
No, you're trash.
This
The trash vegan. The trash vegan. I'm not bagging on you. How long have you been a trash vegetarian? Because you found every cupcake and zoom and webcam that's out there.
Mm-hmm.
So how long have you been vegetarian?
I've been vegetarian since I was 19, Khalif.
That's a couple years, huh?
Yeah.
It's a couple?
Been quite a couple.
About 30 years? About 30 years?
Yep.
So, and believe me, we laughed at him crazy when he stopped eating meat. Oh, that was the biggest joke in the house.
Yeah.
That was the biggest joke in the house. It took me going vegan on him
Man, y'all look scary alike, man. Hey, you see this?
I hope we look alike.
You see this? You boys look just alike. You see this, Rhonda?
I was
Look at
doing
them.
something.
Look at them.
Oh,
Goddamn
they
twins
do.
almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His a little more peppered. His beard is a little more peppered. But other than that,
That's that. I drink water and I stop eating cheese. I stop eating dairy. I stopped eating dairy and it kind of started going away, you know.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me know when you find something for the receding hairline there.
All right, that's okay. I'm coming. I ain't quit. I ain't quit. I ain't gave up on nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going bald. What up, sis?
What's going on?
Peace,
now we
Queen.
see
How
her.
you?
I'm good. How are you?
Sweaty
Congratulations.
palms.
How are you?
Thank you. Sweaty palms. You see sweaty palms?
I've been watching
Sweaty
the whole
palms, sis.
book. I've been watching you the whole time. You've been writing. Good props. You did pretty good. I'm happy
Thank
for you.
Thank you. I
We're
appreciate
trying to
that.
push him through. Push him through the door. Get out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a journey, sis. This was something.
Oh, I know. I know
Yeah,
that.
you know, like I went through some things.
Okay.
I had to go through some things for this book to come to life. So I needed to do some living, and I got to a point where I needed to do some changing. And after I did my changing, I kind of wanted to document it. So anybody else who could potentially be going through the same type of problems and think that they don't have a way, kind of give them a little outlet and a way to figure their way out. I gave my plan, what worked for me. Everything ain't for everybody though. So some people need a little bit more help, need a little bit more coaching. This is just to keep you on your journey and not to quit.
Okay.
Something different.
How many pages is this book? How many pages?
This is 6 chapters.
Okay.
A total of 140 pages.
Okay.
You know, I did word counts, so it was a little bit over 30,000 words.
Okay.
So this is done. It's pretty good. You know what I mean? I like it. It's true to me.
Okay.
Where can you get your book at?
TheTrashVegan.com.
Yeah, you don't have it at like Barnes and Noble or Amazon and nothing like that.
It's on Amazon, but it's $50 on Amazon. If you would like to pay $50 on Amazon, go ahead. I'm not stopping anybody from buying it from Amazon, but if you buy it from me, it's $25, and I can get you a signed copy.
That's even better.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's $25, so you can go on the website. I also have ebooks. If you want an ebook, you can just download the ebook directly from the website. It'll take you to checkout. You can just download the ebook.
Okay.
What's up? What y'all got going on? How my niece doing?
She's fine. She's watching TV with my mom and Kat.
Sound like she turned up over there.
Have you invited any people to join you?
Nah, I kept it simple, like
Twin and them or nobody.
I sent all a little message. You know, like I said, anybody who got some time, stop in. This is only going to midnight just to drop the release. We got in here at 6. It's like a 6-hour release, a 3-hour release party. So we just been hanging out, chilling, and I sent it out to people. But like I said, I don't want to bother anybody. Everybody be doing their own stuff. So I kind of like just do it.
This is the thing, and this is just my marketing, Khalid. You know, your book is like your business. Your business, you want everybody to know about it. So friends, family, enemies, anybody, because with your book, you're sharing vital information, change people's lives. So you want to basically get that out there. You never know. Somebody that might know somebody might really need it. And so you just want to break down all barriers and communication lines and just think outside the box and push it to everybody best you can. You know
Again, I've never been a real friendly person. So I don't know how to be. I don't know how to be something that I'm not. All I can be is genuine to myself. So I accept all love that comes. I accept all love that comes. I accept all hate that comes. I'm not turning down none of it. It's
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you fine. You good, sis?
Look, I'm frozen though.
No, you good. No, it's just like it's not comfortable for me. I can't do stuff that I'm not comfortable doing, like going out, and I'm just not comfortable just being something that I'm not. I can only be true to myself. You're a great businessman. You don't mind getting out in front of a crowd, in front of 50 people, and turning a whole party up. You can have 150 people dancing behind you at a party, and you'd be totally comfortable. I wouldn't do it. It's not in me. It's never been in me, and I don't plan on it going into me. So I'm learning.
What's your mission for your book?
I accomplished my mission.
What, to write the book? To write the book and get it out there?
Get the information out there.
And he published his book.
I published it. It's published by myself. I didn't have to go to a publisher company. I didn't have to do anything. The only help that I had was from my team.
Yeah.
The only help that I had was from my team. That was it.
Who's your teammate of?
Oh, Rhonda, that's my editor up there. Grindaholic, that's my tech guy. He do everything behind the scenes that you can ever imagine with tech. Scotty, he in the building. He kind of keep me financially grounded and pushing me towards getting a little bit more freedom with my cash. You know, so my team is just my team. Everybody else is everybody do their own individual thing, but collectively we come together and we push our thoughts together and we keep each other on the right path. Jay, bro.
That's Jess.
Jess, what up, Queen? How you doing?
Now I got a question for the family. As you see, Mr. Vegan coming up, how was he? Was he a bit plump person?
Hey, you see that face right there? That's why he's lucky. I have a great editor. I have a great editor. Cause remember, I was in my feelings when I wrote my book. I just have a really kind editor. She got me out my feelings after I got it out.
Tell him he asked you. He want to know how much you weigh.
He asked you. Oh, I put it out there. I was almost 300 pounds at one point in time. As a 10-year-old, I was probably at 150 pounds. Easily at 150 pounds at 10 years old.
Now, was y'all picking on him
gang,
when y'all was growing up? Was y'all picking on him when he was growing up?
Nah, not like that. Yeah.
Read the book, y'all.
He's like 280
Read the book
before he started, but no, we didn't pick on him much.
Read the book.
His nickname was Grandpa because he act like an old man. That's about the worst of it all. He played football. Anytime somebody pick on him,
before
he
football,
had like a little mean streak. He'd take his steel-toe boot and kick you with it. So I got some horror stories. There's a good side and a bad side of every man. I know all sides of this man right here. So. Yeah, I gave him his first spanking, whooped his little naked booty when he was little. And as far as it goes, he has grown a lot, and I'm really proud of him. You hear this book, because it's like true to his character now. So, to give up certain things in life, and I'm speaking from experience, it's hard. and for him to do it the way he did it, it's inspiring, because certain things he was trying to get me to try, I like, nah. But eventually, you know, certain things I will do. I will agree with the vegan lifestyle, you know, because he has found destinations I could have never found, because he went gun ho with it. You know what I'm saying? And it changed him mentally, you know, not just physically, but it changed him mentally, you know, because sometimes you are what you eat. You know what I'm saying? You are what you eat. And if you're up there eating substance that not is toxic to your body, it makes you think different, act different. And so, you know, watching him go through that transformation, a lot of people thought he was sick. A lot of people thought he was this and that. And I knew what it was, you know, because, you know, when you eat meat and all these different products out there, it tear you down, make it hard for you to live life to your fullest. And so that's why I'm really proud of him. And to come out with this book, he took it to another whole level. You know, most people talk about it. This nigga be about it. I'm proud of him. So, you know, coming from the streets of Compton, ain't a lot of young brothers that, you know, follow their dreams. You know, they'll put it in a rap song. They'll make a poem about it, or try to make a movie about it. But I'm proud of him. He actually sharing his life with everybody. That's just opening one part of his lifestyle and who he is as a man. A lot of men don't accomplish that. So, but picking on him, nah, we didn't pick on him too much. You know,
too much. Now you see how the story keep changing, right? Did you hear the evolution of this story, right? Just making sure. Go. It's in the book.
I'm keeping it real.
It's in the book. I kept it real too. It's in the book. I kept it real too.
Hey, Lee, I'm just trying to tell the truth. Just like
he asked you a question. He said he asked you a question. Yes.
Well, I'm gonna take off. I have my mom and my sisters here, so if I still come in and say I love you.
He's the baby of the bunch. I'm the baby in the family.
Elo?
Yeah. Shit happens.
I tried to bring C. Chaney on, but he got poor reception. So he's not.
Okay. Chain gang.
Trying to bring him in, but.
Hey, I think your sister was trying to talk. I don't know if y'all heard her or not.
I heard her. She had to get up out of there. I love you, sis. She was trying to tell Elu about my brother something.
Oh, okay.
Chain gang.
Yeah, his reception ain't good.
Couldn't hear your mic. That's why.
But we got Scotty.
Scotty back in the building.
And we got
couldn't hear your mic. That's why.
Curtis.
Curtis, how you doing?
What's up, my brother?
And we got
Peace, kid. How you?
I'm good. Congratulations, my man.
Thank you, broski. How you been? Curtis, how you doing?
Man, we just came from the paint and sip, so I'm good. Congratulations, my man.
Yes, sir.
How you doing? Man, we just came from the paint and sip, so I'm good.
It's kind of running back. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, somebody got an echo.
Yeah. They're probably gonna have to put on headphones.
That's Curtis.
Oh yeah, somebody got an echo.
Hey, Lee.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna get going, baby boy. I'm proud of you. Handle your business.
Yes, sir.
You know, I want to see you do big things with your book, man. So
appreciate it, bro. Yes, sir.
All right, man. I love you.
Love you. Love you too. Holla at me.
All right, nice meeting you all.
All right, guys. You have a blessing.
Yeah.
Boy, I was finna say, Chad, he looked like he could be your brother or something.
Yeah, that's my big bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my big bro. Oh man, this is good. I'm excited, y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up on me. This is like an event for me. This means a lot. Like I don't need a lot. Just genuine support. I don't ask much from many people. I don't need nothing from anybody else. Love and loyalty, it goes so much farther with me than anything else. I don't got much to give, but I can give you that, and that's a lot.
Man, this ain't the real trash, man. I don't see no blunts in the air. I don't see no blanket wrapped around this nigga. Nothing, man.
Hey, my blanket that y'all always see Cheney in the building. The blanket y'all always see me in, the handmade quilt. C. Cheney made that for me. That's my other brother. He like a brother to me. As close as we gonna get. Man, that man right there, he done been through my whole trash vegan run with me. He remember when we was first going into this vegan lifestyle. He was like, damn, you a trash vegan. He was like, give me some of them cookies, though. He was like, let me get that cake with you, though. We gonna try it all. Spaghetti, I'm talking about my enchiladas, everything that I tried. Like, he always pull up on me and I'm cooking in the kitchen, like, come try that chili. He tell me if it's good or if it's not. And he ain't going plant-based. He refused to go plant-based, but he'll come over here and taste my dishes to make sure they taste good for me.
He said, make sure they taste good for you.
He makes sure they taste good for me. You know, I ever need a taste test, I know who to go to. He for sure gonna make sure that he know if they all right or not.
That's what's good.
Yeah, now you was talking about, your boy Rico was talking about, do I like ice cream? Those ice cream sandwiches right here, we actually got that place out in Santa Monica, Cold House. That place is out. Actually, they have a storefront out in Santa Monica where you can get those handmade ice cream sandwiches. They like $5 in the store per ice cream sandwich, worth every penny. Like worth every penny. Those cookies. Oh man, come on, bro. You trying to get me on cookies. Some fat boy time? Cookies, Nutella, Funyuns, Doritos. Like you on my page now. You them M&M, bruh. That's like my weakness stuff right there. Like when I'm having a bad day, that's the type of stuff that make my day go a little bit better. Those are the type of things that make my day go a little bit better when I'm having a bad one.
We here now. We gotta do a couple of more things, and I'll get with you right after we get off of this.
Yeah.
But you already did what you was supposed to do as far as the
Yep. That's already done.
So
and
we'll walk it down.
to the LLC. It's connected to the LLC, and I put the site on there and stuff for like reference for or whatever. But yeah, we'll figure the rest of that out. And yes, Curtis, it's an LLC. I made sure the paperwork is together, sir. Everything's filed and it's good to go. I saw you heard LLC, you like, well, you better have your money together. Yes, sir. It's together. I did it.
I'm hearing like triple the voices. I don't.
I made sure the paperwork is together, sir. Everything's filed and it's good to go. I saw you heard LLC, you like, money together. Yes, sir. It's together. I did it.
I'm hearing like triple the voices. I don't.
Yeah, for some reason it's echoing them. You hear that, Ali? It's like delayed to play. Whatever you're saying is coming.
I did it.
It's delayed and it sounds like it's repeating.
It is.
Yeah, I think that was coming off of Kurt.
It's delayed and it sounds like it's repeating.
It is.
She country, huh? She country.
It's delayed and it sounds like it's repeating.
Hey, she country. That's that little country.
Settings and turn that echo off.
Oh shit.
Say again?
She country.
Go into settings and turn that echo off.
Hey, she country. That's that little country.
Settings and turn that echo off.
That's all you hear says. She country. She country.
Go into settings and turn that echo off.
Yeah, that's coming off of Kurt's off his signal.
How long this gonna be going on?
We'll be on here for the next hour or less, 50-something minutes at least.
55 minutes.
55 to get the release.
Oh, when it released? I mean, what time?
At 9 o'clock our time, midnight Eastern.
At 9 o'clock?
Yes, sir. 9 o'clock our time, midnight Eastern.
Man, I tried to tap into DG. There's nobody in there.
It's been like that.
Yeah.
Hey, people trying to find another platform to get their intellectual property idea.
Hey, it's on us to create it's on us to build, y'all. Masterminded, right?
That's what it is.
Since we got the masterminds in the building, let's go ahead and see how this initiation gonna work.
Nigga say initiation.
Hey, they gotta put me on the hood, bro. I gotta be a mastermind. Do we gotta get jumped in? What are we doing here?
Like we said the other night, we gonna open it up. We gotta get stuff straight. We'll even said it tonight at the event.
Hey man, we can take me in the back of the apartment buildings and see who got hands or not. You know what I mean? Let's go in the back and figure it out. You know what I mean? We come out, we gonna be reputable. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Hey Kurt, let's go old school, man. Just put us on. You know how it go, man. Let's do this. Y'all not jumping nobody in no more. That's what we're doing. Y'all got to get y'all got y'all paperwork together. So now we got to sign up officially. Ain't no more getting jumped on it.
I think what it is, you two West Coast. See, I'm from Chicago, and I know she Midwest, and I think bro from the East Coast.
He from the West. No, he from the West. He out here. You see that hat? Watch that brand.
Hey man, it was me, man. Shit.
Hey, that hat don't mean nothing. Dr. Dre wore white socks.
Come on, man. Hey, man, I'm far from Dr. Dre, man.
Hat? Hey, you know why Dre wore that,
man? Hey, look.
Hats mean something.
Hey, I'll come pull up on you right now. It only take me 4 hours. I hit the highway an hour on the flight. I'll be to your shop, man.
Oh, you need to come on with it then, man.
Hey, shit. You know, Vegas my stomping grounds, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he big stepper.
Oh,
yeah,
big stepper.
I used to be in Vegas damn near every other weekend.
Big stepper. You know what I mean? When I grow up.
Hey, you know what, you guys? That was me. I had 2 browsers open.
Yeah. I know I wasn't crazy.
You had a lot of wine, didn't you, Curtis?
Hey, you see that look in his hand? Hey, Kurt, you know how to make it live?
Once I came on, then I said, shit, I'm going to ask for the link. Then I still had that other browser on and the other browser open. I was like, damn, I'm hearing y'all like 7-8 times.
And it was delayed, so I got to hear how country I sound.
Over and over.
But I have been sipping. You know, it don't take me much no more. I don't drink that much no more. So I'm sipping that Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, what's to that?
It's all right. It tastes like one of those restaurant type Pinot Noirs.
Yeah. Motherfuckers expanding out, man.
No, it's good. I found a company that'll produce you a wine and let you put your own label on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a little high, but I'm sure if you was moving units, you can negotiate the price.
Right. But one bottle, 10 bottles, 100 bottles, something like that, what they running? What they going by the cases?
Yeah, they want you to buy 12 bottles for at $34 a bottle, and they'll put your label on it. But what's cool about the one I found, if you go down there, you can taste the wines and they'll mix your own blend.
And see, that's the one thing. Like, I don't know shit about wine because I'll take a sip of wine and be fucked up, but I can knock a whole fifth of some goddamn 1738 back or some Hennessy and be able to drive from here to Cali.
Hey, Kurt.
Yeah, I think that shit happens like that. Like now, I can't drink nothing. I drink some wine. Like I used to drink every day, and then I stopped, and then now that I drink, I think I haven't even drunk a half a bottle and shit. I feel good.
Kurt, you see this bottle, right?
That's it, Mr. Vegan. That's it.
What's
I
that?
have my app. My app will work.
What's that?
I'm trying to line it up.
Hey, Snoop Dogg will talk to you when you put the app on the label.
Say what?
Yeah, no, it's weird.
Oh, that's dope.
Wait, let me make sure I get this shit right before I do it.
Hey, I was gonna do it on our call, but I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it happen, so I didn't even try no more. I tried beforehand. I said, you know what? Ain't no need.
Wait a minute. So if you put an app to the label, it start talking?
They got a specialized app. Once you put the camera on the app, Snoop Dogg gonna talk to you.
He learned that shit from Nipsey, huh?
Hell yeah.
Hey, you know what, man? But it's a revolution going, man. I was echoing so hard I couldn't really kind of hear y'all. But we finna open up and be that after dark again. We just talked about it on our call, our Art and Soul call. So we gonna start being on there, and the goal that I had in mind, it's gonna be up to our group, but the goal I had in mind, we do 5 days a week. Saturday and Sundays we take a break, or maybe Monday, Tuesdays, whatever them days be that we take a break. We're gonna do only 5 days, but every night somebody different will host. So Trash Vegan might host, and he might talk about his book.
I'm a black mastermind. I'm a black mastermind. Y'all better let me in here. So if y'all want me hosting with y'all group, y'all better let me in. You understand?
No,
y'all gotta let me in the hood.
Hey,
if I can't get from the hood, I got a problem.
This is part of letting you in.
Hey, that's my initiation.
Calm down.
I gotta go spray after dark up. Okay, we finna go lay somebody down.
Hey,
Don't
you
worry
gotta
about
spray
letting
after dark up.
we go spray after dark up. I'm gonna be all up in there.
Hey, but you know what's crazy? It ain't about that, because we was after dark.
Yeah. That's where we all came from. And this is where this book came from. Like, I was in After Dark. That's where, you know what I mean, we all met up in there. That's kind of how my book came to fruition. You know what I mean? All of us came together under that DG banner, and I really, really am thankful for that. Like I said that last night in my interview, that was a beautiful platform to be able to have melanated, like-minded people to come in and sit down and actually come and create. This book came from that. So I can never thank that gentleman enough, bro. That's real talk.
I mean, we all.
I think I told him one night on a call, like if nothing else, he keeps my awareness up, man. Like, I'm so aware of everything now. Like, and all of you guys do that. As I'm talking to you guys, that awareness level for me is raised up to another level, man. Like, I'm watching every ears. I'm trying to see what the community play is. Like, everything I see now, it ain't even about like, oh, what are you doing? He tripping. No, why is he tripping? Can it be beneficial for us that he tripping? You know what I'm talking about? Because sometimes somebody can trip out and it be beneficial. Like everybody talked about Kanye and called him crazy, say he was tripping. Kanye, now they talking the richest black man in American history.
$6 billion up. 6.9 billion.
He went from ever since he been with the girl, he went from all the years of them talking about him to now they divorcing. And he the richest man, richest black man ever.
Ain't that crazy?
Right. So, and to me, like, looking at that, like, no diss to Jay-Z, because he a businessman himself, but Kanye felt like Jay wasn't respecting his mind. You remember when he was tripping and talking about you only gave me 20 million? Like, I'm worth billions. That's the way I took it. That's the way I looked at it. And then I saw where Jay was coming from too, because Jay didn't want them publicity people to be in his business.
Because he had a lot going on with the marijuana thing and that play he made with Tidal. He had a lot of plays going on at the time. So he was trying to protect business.
Yeah, and then Kanye girl, she about publicity. So So she threw a wedding, Jay-Z come, that's publicity. Beyonce come, that's publicity. When they didn't come, that hurt Kanye, right? Like all of that. But then at the same time, Kanye got them multi-million-dollar ideas. Like everybody talk about Dame, but when I hear Dame talk, Dame got everybody rich around him. It's true. Like we don't like the way he present, or some people don't, I should say, don't like the way he present, but he make money moves and everybody around him end up rich. And most of them end up richer than him.
Hey, that's facts.
hey, but he happy. That's what's cool. Like I used to think he was bitter because you see him always arguing, but that's just the way he get down.
Well, I think the main thing for him was he was fighting for all his artists. Well, but his artists was partnerships, and a lot of people didn't understand that. So one of the key things was when he was fighting for Jay-Z, it was like, why are you trying to give him a Def Jam? This is Rockefeller. You know what I mean? You didn't put all the work in, and this big corporation, you in a partnership. It's not ownership of Rockefeller, it's a partnership. You know what I mean?
I know that's good. I like all of that, but to me, what happened is he was late. He was late though, because they was already in Jay ear. That's why the meeting had took place.
Yeah,
right. If they are, it's almost like what we doing now. Like when I look at all of us, like in this series, like Trash just said, man, I got my book out. It's cause I in this group, right? Like to me, I think everybody should have a book. If you don't have a book, something wrong.
Fact.
Right? If you don't have a book, something wrong. If you ain't on here with Grindaholics doing your book thing, something wrong. Like we should all come on Grindaholic and push our book first, even before BET. Hey, hold up, BET. I know y'all want me to come, but I gotta go do Grindaholic. Yeah, I gotta do Grindaholic first.
Exactly.
And then
That's
when I come do BET, when I come do BET, yeah, man, my first ever interview was on Grindaholics.
Yeah.
Right? I'm gonna shout that out. Y'all ain't gonna be able to erase it. And if you do erase it on the back end, I ain't coming back.
Say it again. I'm gonna say it again.
Facts. Right. And that's the way we got to do. Like Trash Vegan, you should do a markup of y'all videos. Your book. Like I don't know if y'all hooking that up to where you're doing markups to where you can have your to where you can post it, right? Like I'm gonna share some with y'all. I got turned on to Giphies, like the GIFs. You know how when you go in and put a GIF on your story and you using somebody's GIF, the guy might just be doing this, and he got a message up on the side, right? Or you might just put some words that's flashing. Y'all ever seen those?
Yeah.
You know your story. You know you can make an account and do your own.
Hey, we can hear you, but you frozen in time.
No, he moving on mine. I can see him. It's probably far away on the East Coast.
Okay.
How you do that?
Let me find the website. It's called Giphy.com. GIPHY. GIPHY.com.
Yes,
and you got to set up an account. You got to have an email though. You can't be no Google email. It got to be your website's email.
Okay.
So you got to use your website and you got to use your email to the website. Like my website is curtisgmartin.com. Now my Giphy account, I had to use my email info@curtisgmartin.com. So once they saw the email match curtisgmartin.com, they saw the website curtisgmartin.com, they know that's me. And then they got to approve your account. And when they check all of that stuff, they'll open your account up. Now I go take photos. I got my book that be jumping up. I got me popping up on videos doing like this, right, with a book, and it's all in GIFs. And other people can see that and use it. So I'm getting to where now I just low-key put my logo on there or something like that, right? And other people gonna start sharing my face. I put credit tips, right? and now other people gonna share my face, right? Same thing. Trash Vegan, you got a book out. You can go, hey, your vegan style is trash, but it's your picture and your saying, and people gonna use that. Now they're going like, damn, where I know that guy from? It's almost like Lizzie Jeff, right? Like when we was just on a call and somebody shared some Lizzie Jeff music, and I was like, why do I know this name? I don't like, and you know where I knew it from? Somebody else in After Dark. She did a video for Spin City, and I saw it on Spin City, and then it dawned on me that's where it came from. But as we use people, then other people start to remember who that is and where it came from. So it's a branding technique. And I learned that from this guy, man, that worked with Eric Thomas, featuring Jose. If y'all don't follow him, y'all might want to follow him. But featuring Jose, man, he works with Eric Thomas. He worked with Nikki Johnson. He worked with Nikki Moose. He worked with a lot of guys out of Atlanta, and they move and stuff, man. And I like them. Like I said, that awareness for me is what's up. And then I'm watching them, and I heard him say this one time, right? When I heard him say it,
before you go on, you can also use it with TikTok.
Giphy, like this one.
You can on TikTok. I can barely see that, but if it's Giphy.com, hey, type in Curtis G. Martin, Curtis space G space Martin.
I put it on the thing, GIPHY.com.
Yeah. You should see my gifts if you type in Curtis space G space Martin. Right? You see that? Now I got views. Huh?
Well, I look, because all y'all froze, so I don't see nothing, nobody or nothing y'all doing.
You got to go to Giphy.com.
Giphy got to, all right, I'm finna do that.
I put it on the screen. Can y'all see it?
Nah, you froze. I can't see nothing.
Yeah,
I can see it.
I see it. It just this. I saw it. There it is.
I just did back and forth.
Yep. So that's a branding tool, right? So you brand all your book stuff. Now I got another one, man. See, some of the stuff I don't have, I ain't good like Rhonda would be having my links just ready, right? But I use another website for my books to where I can make my like I don't go to Fiverr for all this stuff. Like I can show y'all a picture of my book, all them pictures of my book you see, I did those myself, Trash. I did those books myself. I didn't have nobody Fiverr to make that into a 3D book for me. It's a website. I can upload the picture and they automatically put it on the book. And then now I have yours. I can print, or I mean, I'm sorry, I can float over to different places in Canva and then use it that way.
So that you put your picture, that little animated picture that you use as your logo. You did that on here as well?
On Giphy, yes.
Oh, that's dope. Okay.
Everything you see right there. So now my goal,
good information.
Look, my goal is for me, like whatever your niche is, you use that. Like for me, I'm gonna put credit tips, right? Like I'm gonna have a big old, like you see that thing to where it's like I'm thinking what I'm saying. You see some of those?
Yeah. I see.
So I put a credit tip in there that's a sales from the credit world say, damn, that's a good credit tip. They gonna use that with my face with the LA hat with the bow tie. Then everybody gonna like, damn, that's the guy with the LA hat with the bow tie. So my man looks like he's gone, but the LA hat is a part of my fixture. Like I am from LA, but you're gonna see me in an LA hat every time.
Yeah, facts.
When I go to your city, like I'm finna go to Miami, right? I'm gonna take a couple of different hats. So if they rocking red Miami hats, then I'm gonna rock a red LA. Blend in with they red, but I'm gonna be LA.
Yeah, facts.
Hey, what's your website?
Rangers, they gonna have on the Nipsey Blue, right? Texas. I'm gonna put on the Nipsey Blue LA. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna brand myself at all times.
Rhonda always ready and willing. She got a shot for you. Don't worry, it's in the chat.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Rhonda. That's
you're
love.
dealing with Rhonda here. You already know.
Hey, but no, man, we all got to start marketing more. Like we don't market enough, and it's a core group of us. Like we don't market enough. I watch everybody post. Rhonda, you killing it in marketing a little more, way more than I've seen in a long time, right? But all of us don't market more. I know you've
I
been
still
putting
need to
stuff
do
out. I
more.
see it. See, the
I
thing
took a
of it is,
content creation class, 2 of them actually.
if you don't post, people don't see you. Like I struggle with that as well, right? I struggle with sending emails, but I'm gonna tell you what. Other people don't have a problem sending me 30 of them a day, right? So, and I haven't got rid of them, right? Like it's some I get rid of, like, no, dude, you don't bring no value to me, so I get out of his email campaign, right? I unsubscribe.
Facts.
But I got a bunch of people, and then here's something else. I'm gonna give y'all another tip. I noticed about your book, Trash, so I'm gonna try to relate it more to you. Make a email called trashvegan@gmail.com or yahoo.com, and then that's what you use to sign up with other people, and then all those emails are going to that one address.
It's Trash Vegan LLC. The Trash Vegan LLC.
Like have something for people that's gonna bombard your emails. Have a separate email for them to bombard. Right. So when you check them, you know it's some valuable stuff in there, but you know it's a bunch of shit in there too. Because everybody's 5 times emailing you, right? 6 times. Like lately, I signed up with about 6 people in their courses, and all of them email me about 3 times a day.
Facts.
But now I have an email to where I let them all sit, and then when I'm missing some, damn, they ain't send a link out. I go search through that shit, just search their name, pull it up, and then now I can find that email. I ain't even got to delete them because I don't check that no way.
It's just in there. I got 2 for the Trash Vegan. I got the Trash Vegan LLC, and then I got the Trash Vegan is one. That's my trash email for the LLC. And also I have one with Grindaholic, the Trash Vegan info or something, info@thetrashvegan.com or something for the website. I got a couple.
Here it is. Don't use none of those for this. What you want to use this for is you don't even have to use your name in it. You can move it you can use it as like learning from people.com, right? Learning from people at gmail.com. And then that's the email I use when I purchase their course, because I know they finna email the shit out of me. And it's gonna go in that one email. And then I check them when I want to. Now I ain't got to look at my personal email. Like if you use your business, now your business coming there, somebody said, hey man, I ain't get my book. And now it's lost in all those emails that everybody else send you. So you want to use your personal email for your personal stuff. Like something I do now, I got a support at curtisgmartin.com. I got info@curtisgmartin.com. Right. And then I got product at curtisgmartin.com. So whatever you having a problem with, hey, send it to support@curtisgmartin.com. Hey, I need some info. Send it to info@curtisgmartin.com. Right. So you want to set them emails up. The same thing for them people that's bombarding you. But anyway, you want to mark those books up. I'm there something or not, but you know what I have different markup book. Like if you look at those Giphies, I can go in my book and post it right on my website.
Believe me, Brody, I'm looking at them. I'm looking at them as we speak. Yeah, it's like that over here. I had to pull a little backup out just so I can go ahead and log. That's you in the wig though. Hold on, you got a tie in the wig.
That's big pimping.
Oh,
hey, Rhonda, I told y'all about that one. I haven't really kicked that one in, but so I'm finna have like my videos. I'm finna try to go hard with my videos, right? So I'm gonna interview Big Pimpin'. Yeah,
keep it pimping, man. Keep it pimping, man. He been out there on the blade, huh? That man been out there on the.
I'm gonna interview him, Trash Vegan. Me as Curtis, the credit guy. I'm gonna email him wanting to do his credit.
Hey, Pimpin got problems with credit.
Pimpin don't know paying credit, man, for his girls too, man.
Panda.
Hey, this is funny, bro. I love that idea, and I love the way you approach it. Thank you, King. I'm on it now. I love that type of energy right there. It keeps me sharp. I can hear you.
And see, that's my thing. And see, if we don't talk,
Man, this shit
then we
trash.
don't keep that awareness. Like I have a few people, like Rhonda, if you notice, like when I be on the call, like if I get on the call with y'all on Tuesdays, I stay on that call because y'all keep my awareness high. Right?
Them
like
calls
any
be
little
lasting
question.
forever.
Yeah.
Trash just don't know what he trying to get into.
Even
Hey, y'all hold out.
Hey,
Y'all hold
Kurt,
out.
hey,
I know where all the money is. I'm
Kurt,
following
not
the
to
money.
cut you off, man. I don't know why I ain't been able to hear or see nothing. I've been trying to get on and off since you talking about Fiverr and some site. Just hey, bro, can I get that site, bro? I'm over here losing my mind trying to just get on and ask a question.
It's
I don't know what's wrong with this shit over here.
GIPHY.
Hey,
Get on your laptop.
I'm gonna send it to you in
Talk about this right here.
Hey, I'm gonna buy your book, bro. I just ain't running to buy it. I'm gonna buy your book though, so don't trip.
Okay, cool. He said something about not Fiverr. He said not the Giphy.com. He said it's a site that he did his own stuff, and it looked like somebody else did it. Oh, damn, y'all done froze up again?
No, we ain't froze.
No, I didn't freeze.
Oh, shit, I was
just
saying,
I was just thinking.
Fuck,
hey, everybody just pause.
Yeah, everybody paused thinking. He like, damn, they froze up again. Hey, no, look, no, Giphy.com is the one I said. I said I don't use Fiverr. I do it myself.
Oh, Giphy, that's
Another
the one you said you sent in the
Canva.
picture?
Canva?
Yeah, another website you want to go on is Canva. Hey, once you get good at Canva, man, like I go look at people's videos, like people that you follow. I went through my group and I don't think it was none of y'all and unfollow, but I unfollow people every so often.
Hey, bro, I go to your page and I have to go specifically go find your page and tap your page. Whenever you see me do likes, I literally have to go find your page because you always send out love and support, bro. So I literally go find people's page. I don't follow everybody. I might have 10 people I follow. I might have 10 people I follow. That's it.
So I unfollow some of them only because if I went through with Dwight Howard. I like, okay, why am I following Dwight Howard right now? He really ain't a Laker. You know what I mean? He ain't offering no value to me. I'm gone. Right? I pulled up. I said, okay, I follow YG because I like him. I like him as a businessman. I like you know what I mean? I'm gonna leave him for right now. Like that's how I put him in, right? Like why am I following y'all?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like first I go back and then some people I follow, why did I follow this person? Oh, it's an After Dark person. I can look and see who they follow and who following them. Okay, that's somebody from After Dark I followed. Okay, I'll keep them for a while. But then I'll follow you and you posting a bunch of crap, I'm gone. Because I need my site to, when I go to online, I need to see something that's gonna keep my awareness up, not something that's gonna distract me.
Keep me sharp. I need to be sharp when I come on the internet. And whenever I touch my thing, I don't want anything that's going to dull me. I don't want anything that's going to distract me. I don't want anything that's not going to motivate me. I don't want anything that's not going to push me. Whenever I get on a call, whenever I'm talking to somebody, if we talking about shit, I'm out of there. We need to be talking about something productive. We need to be talking about building. We need to be talking about creating. If we're not creating, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? I don't have no time to waste.
Less than 30 minutes.
So I know I probably missed some of it, but where did the name Trash come from on the vegan?
Hey, when we were talking, like I have people always say, man, you ain't no damn regular vegan, you a trash vegan. You know what I mean? And when it comes to eating, I don't look at my plant-based like most people look at it. It's a lot of people that do a lot of the healthy stuff, or they wake up and they got to eat, they'll eat just a bowl of oatmeal and they'll throw some granola in it and some fruit and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. But if I can have this Beyond spicy sausage and I could put some eggs with that and I put some cheese with that, I think I'm gonna feel a little bit more comfortable eating a trashy breakfast sandwich than eating just a bowl of just what some of the vegans eat. Like vegans don't really, they try and keep their stuff real clean, and vegans actually don't wear certain clothes. Vegans actually don't use certain products. That's fine and all, but I'm not one of those. I'm a trash vegan. I kind of, people talk about soy. They don't do soy. Well, shit is better than eating an animal. You know what I mean? So you could talk about me eating soy and how much estrogen is in it, and it keeps your testosterone down. I'll take all of that. I'm not minusing no testosterone in my life. I'm good. My thing is, if my body isn't healthy and I can't get up and go move it the way I want to, then I'm not doing good. So when we were in After Dark, we were talking about some of the stuff I eat and shit, and we started getting real passionate about the conversation. And people was talking about their stuff, and this, I couldn't live without this, and I couldn't have that. I'm like, bro, if I take you to my cinnamon roll spot right now, it's out there in Brea. It's called Cinnaholics. You go to my cinnamon roll spot, you can customize your cinnamon roll with black walnut icing, and you can put all the different flavors that you want on it. They got cookies and creams and cheesecake icing from a hot cinnamon roll, and it tastes good. It tastes like a cinnabon cinnamon roll. So that whenever somebody see what I'm eating, they be like, damn, you're not no regular vegan, you a trash vegan. And so we start talking, and it kind of stuck. Like I said that, they said it, like, and they was like, that's the move. What you doing? Move with it. I'm like, okay. And then it was a bunch of different brainstorms came out, like, this is what you could do, this is what you should do. I always thank Sunny for getting on my ass. You know what I mean? She got on my ass. Sunny Speaks. You know, Sunny, she kind of got on my ass because, you know, Sunny grind for her. And one thing that I heard her say that kind of kept me motivated, she was like, man, it's the first of the month. I ain't got my rent. What I got in the bank ain't my rent. What I make for the month is going to be how I pay my bills. So that means I got to get on it. And she got on it. And I'm like, damn, that's the type of fire I need under my ass right now. I need to be on that type of grind. You don't work, you don't eat. So I had to come with it. When I sat down with everybody on my team right now and we talked about it, we devised a nice little plan to get products online immediately. So it's something that could be fun in the project while you're working. Ali came together. He know I needed a website. He said he ain't gonna wait. He pushed it together, and we got into class and we did everything we need to do, reserved our names, everything. After I got all of that taken care of, now we needed more products. You know what I mean? So what's gonna be the niche? And I didn't have anything. So this is at the beginning of the year, and I was going through some crazy times at that time. Life was moving pretty fast for me. It was moving pretty fast for me at that time. We'll say that to say the very least. And I kind of hit a wall, man. I didn't know what I was going to do with it. And Rhonda, she started, that's when the butterfly bully came out. She was like, push your book. You know what I mean? She was in the process of working on her second book. And she told me she did her first book in 3 weeks. I'm like, what? For me, when I think of a book, you gonna take a long couple year process to put your thoughts together. That was my thought process on writing a book. But she was like, no. 3 weeks, I had information that I had to get out. And once I got it out, get it out to the world. And Scotty the same way. You know what I mean? He was like, man, I got this idea. Go. You know what I mean? So when we started talking to Scotty, I heard how his ideas was. He's kind of reminded me of myself. So I'm like, yo, let's get these ideas packaged up and get it going. And when my team was moving as fast and as hard as they moving, everybody moving. Rhonda got paintings coming up and she got like this. She's working on that. And I'm like, damn. I'm not working hard enough. Genius. So I got in the paint. Bro. And I really sat down and I started. And I asked her, would she help me? She's like, yeah, what you got? So I went and I was like, okay, I got on this right here. I was like, boo, 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 boo. Hit send. I was like, oh, I sent something. She was like, nah, bro. That ain't writing. That ain't it. So she told me, like, this is a process. This is what you want to do. This is what it's going to take. You're going to need about this many words. She gave me a kind of a understanding on how much I was going to have to put out, the information. Then from there, we kind of came up with a plan on how we wanted to do it and what I wanted to be about. And I just wanted to talk about my journey because people ask me all the time, how did I come up off my weight? I'm a track coach out here. So when I was first starting this, I was a healthy track coach. I got pictures of me, big old bellies. I got pictures of me and my brothers for Thanksgiving, uncomfortably big, just big old bellies. Just we eating good. Like Thanksgiving at my house. I wrote
Hey,
about
you gotta
Thanksgiving.
show me some of them pictures, man.
Hey, I got one on my website. Like, if you go to the website, you can see one of my before pictures, before trash, and then after trash. I got one on my website, but I had a lot more pictures to be just big and swollen, extra neck under there.
That's what's gonna make it real for you once you start sharing all of those. You got to share all those and build a story around it, right? What I really like about your story and the trash vegan part of it, because it's gonna touch all of them people that can't make it. Like everybody want them to go get the juices. Everybody want them to eat Brussels sprouts and salads. They go 2-3 days and it's done.
You can't stay consistent with that. You have to enjoy what you eat. And one of my main things when any of my clients ask me, how did I do it? I tell them to get the 5 best meals that you can make. Your 5 best meals that you make. And what I do is I go at it by deconstructing their meals and rebuilding it in a way that can be as nourishing as possible with as much vitamins and nutrients in it, and then still be clean enough for me to eat it. So you know what I mean?
So tell me this. So is this a cookbook or just your journey of how you lost?
This is my journey. I have a cookbook coming after this, but this is just my journey of my first year. I've been plant-based for 5 years. So this is the journey of what led me up to it. My brother came on. He got on here and said, "Oh, we didn't pick on him," all of that jive stuff. Cap. He came on here capping.
Yeah, I was in the audience a little bit.
He was capping. He don't for 1 second think he wasn't in here with the man boob jokes. You got titties and all of that. Oh, believe me, they didn't give me no breaks coming up.
So he played politician while he was on here. He played politician,
bruh.
No, I like it, man. Because you gonna, like I said, you're gonna touch all of those people that can't live that lifestyle, and then to know that they can go eat a cinnamon roll, to know that they can go get a milkshake or whatever it is.
I could plug some spots right now. Bruh. You out here? You want to go on a ride? Come on, whenever you're ready.
Hey, look, I recently found a spot where I got a jackfruit sandwich, man, and it tastes like a pork sandwich. It was barbecue.
Trejo's. Have you tried Trejo's? The Trejo spot?
No, what is that?
He got one over there on like La Cienega, and he got one in the airport as well. But the Trejo's dude, he got a Mexican spot, and they have these tacos there. Like, bruh, I called him the first time I had it. I called him tripping. Like, y'all gave me some freaking pork. I ordered a goddamn jackfruit taco, and y'all gonna give me some damn pork. What kind of shit y'all on there? I was like, sir, I'm sorry. That's just how the jackfruit come out. It comes out stringy like meat, like yo, and it had a crazy marinade on it. When I tell you it was over tender, and it was a taco for me. So I was upset that I'm thinking they fed me pork, and the whole time I'm eating jackfruit.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Hey, cause it's the place I was just talking about. I don't go often because the sandwich is $15 a sandwich. You know, so 4 of us go. That's $60 just for the sandwich. That's not no drinks, no sides, or nothing. So once I figured that out, the other day I made jackfruit barbecue sandwiches at the house. So that's why we get into those cookbooks, right? That's why we need the vegan cookbook.
It's on the way. I'm literally, if I show you my Google Docs, you'll be like, oh, okay. It'll be here before you know it. I got some stuff in the works.
I'm going to touch y'all with something else. This for everybody too. My daughter, we had a YouTube channel called the Martin Kids Adventures, and we was doing, and then COVID hit, of course, but we was finna get cranked up going to Disneyland, like whatever the adventure was, we was gonna film it, chop it up, and put it out. So they started saying, "Daddy, what are we gonna do about our YouTube channel?" And then one of my daughters, she came to me and she said, I want another YouTube channel. I said, "What do you want?" She said, "I want my own." I said, "Well, each one of y'all can have your own, but your brother and your sister have to be able to help you sometimes. Like if it's something you're doing, you invite them in, and then that's that cross branding, right?" That's what I was thinking. Yep. And she said, "Okay, that's fine." She said, "But I wanted to be about cooking." And then I said, okay, like she needs to like eat healthier, right? I'm trying to watch her up there, but she needs to eat healthier.
she listening.
Most
What you say
likely.
about me, mom, daddy?
She listening hard
she
too.
needs to eat healthier, right? So I was like, okay, baby, why don't you cook vegan stuff? She's like, okay. So the first thing she cooked, she cooked it vegan, but she cooked it for dogs. She made some dog biscuits.
What?
Yeah. Humans can eat them
because it was dogs.
Yeah, she made them into dog biscuits, and she took them to 3 people, man, and they dog loved them. They loved them. She didn't create a market.
Hey,
she created a market, man.
Hey, now all you gotta do is exploit that market. And you first to
yeah,
go.
So I'm gonna bring it back to you. I'm ready for the cookbook from you. So because you creating that market, that trash vegan market.
Say less. I'm on it, Brody. We'll tap in. We'll tap in like sometime this week. We'll tap in. Don't worry about it. Right? Top of the next week, we'll have something on paper and we can go ahead and start.
No, it's good. Take your time. So I'm just throwing it out there because one other thing we need to do, like we promoting your book not right now, and everybody should be getting that book, but we got to get good at marketing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And we got to get good at cross marketing. So I want to see that book come across my page so I can put it on my story. Like I don't really put nobody on my Instagram feed, but I'll share it on my story quick. I'll share it on the Black Mastermind story quick.
Exactly. You see,
I go through that sometimes. I share about 10 in a row, and sometimes I'm bad because some of the other Black Masterminds got to start sharing. Because I'll share mine, I'll share Rhonda, I'll share mine, I'll share True Solutions, I'll share mine, and I'm gonna do it like that because I'm the one sharing it. Right? I ain't gonna share all me.
Let your boy in. You go ahead, share the trash guy. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean. Let me in the BM. You know what I mean? Can I be in the BM? I got to get a tat. I got to get the BM tatted on my arm, and then I'm in the hood. Get it on the net. Black Mastermind,
we
and then I'm
on. Don't trip. We gonna get you in. What you say, Rhonda?
Curtis, you got to get your podcast back up and running.
You know what? Watching this right now, Ali and then fired me up. Y'all don't even know how much. Just being the other night, because I already know that all of the people that we have, like right now, this 3 interviews right now, or 4 interviews right here with the people that's on.
Yeah.
It's so many. Scott having so many problems. Popping in and popping out.
Well, I'm trying to load people in, and they don't want to come on, or they got bad reception. So
they probably on their cell phone.
My photographer in there watching.
But yeah,
hey Candy.
Yeah, one of the major things was like ready, aim, ready, shoot, and aim. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I was spending the first with my co-host for War Ready. I was telling, I'm like, these first 10 is probably gonna be super garbage. We're gonna have audio, we're gonna have visuals, different things is not gonna go right. But I want to keep pushing it until we get consistent, and then we build a consistency up. People know when to tap in. Then we build on top of that, keep building. So once we about 10 shows in, then it's gonna be like, damn, am I looking at the Joe Button or am I looking at Wallow? Because this is a legit, it's a legit Godcast now. You know what I'm saying? So
peace.
I guess it's like case study. You know what I'm saying? It's trial and error. You just gotta keep grinding it out. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
And so like before, the nervousness and all of that type of stuff, or speech patterns. Now, we having full-on sentences, you know what I'm saying? And you kind of navigate how the interview is going to go. Like with Trash Vegan yesterday, I told her I was going to send him, some interview questions, but I didn't get around to it. But I was able to help guide the interview, and it made it flawless.
And that's what's cool, and that's why I like jumping on too. Cause like I don't know if y'all noticed, but I'm practicing as well when we on here. Yeah. That's why I ask so many questions, right? So I'm gonna always be practicing.
Yeah, and y'all my family. Like I was telling Trash earlier, I'm like, man, I can move faster with y'all than trying to, get family members to let's build a business, let's do this, let's do that. And nobody like pushing you forward. Nobody really give a fuck about what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it's so easier when like-minded people come together and we're pushing forward to trying to, find that that success threshold. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not going to be overnight. It's a grind.
And especially with family. Family ain't gonna see it until it's already rolling. Then they're gonna want to get into it. So you gotta create a position.
Here's the main thing. I knew you could do it.
I don't want no fake love. Like when it came down to it, y'all, like this was hard for me because again, I don't want to feel like I have to ask anybody to support. Like I support just because, like anything that anybody do, I support just because I genuinely love. So it was
uncomfortable. Let's put some burning. Y'all have anything up there, Mama? Mama, check around, please.
And when it came down to it, like to have to go out and ask for support, I was just nervous, y'all. I'm just to myself.
It come from my side, I think.
I'm not a person that's really big on asking anybody for anything. Me personally. So anything that I get, it's gonna be organic and it's gonna be genuine because I can't just see myself going to ask anybody for support. Like one of my people in here right now, they was like, yo, I'm just in here just to be supportive. And that means more than anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to ask them to come in. They ask me, when are you doing your interview? Like, when are you going on? When is your book releasing? Meaning that I don't have to go ask you to support me. And if I have to ask for support, I probably don't want it. You know what I mean? It's not something that's organic to you.
Hey, no, that's when I came in. I wasn't on the panel, right? I was listening in, and you were saying that wasn't you. You were saying your brother, he danced in front of 150 people, but that ain't you. You ain't gonna do it. Hey, but at some point, you got to dance.
I don't know how to dance.
Hey, you know what? At some point, you just got to move.
You can boogie,
right?
I can boogie. I can boogie.
Okay, at some point, you got to boogie. Whatever that is, like that's why a lot of times we don't make it to that next level because we stay in our comfort zone. So every now and then, like even if I don't dance, I'm gonna be over there shaking my head, right? Then all of a sudden, oh, he wild now, right? At some point, we break out, right?
I'm working on. I'm working on it.
I didn't get your email address, but I have a Instagram PDF I want to send to you.
cmartin@ehstrainer.com. Yeah, I just put that out for the world. See, that's what I got to remember
Sure
what we're doing.
You're supposed to put that in the private chat.
Right. Yeah, no. Hey, so that's what I worry about being live because but you know what? It's cool.
It's being live and recorded.
That's not a one. That's not a main one. What'd you say, Rhonda?
I said it's live and being recorded.
Yeah. So it's rough. Like you get to talking and you go like, yeah, man, no, I did this, and you're like, whoa. But no, I like it, man, and I like the way everything's moving. 2 books in a week, right? We dropping books, we dropping events, like we making moves.
Paint and Sip was live. The Paint and Sip was live.
I loved your painting, Curtis.
I know. You know what? I'm sitting here looking at it. Look.
That's fly. That's fly.
Hey, this is my first time ever painting. Ever.
That's hard.
Hey, what did you use? Acrylic or you use oil? What did you use?
Couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. You got to ask Rhonda.
Hey, that's facts.
You gotta ask Rhonda what I use.
It's acrylic.
What did you use?
It's acrylic.
It's acrylic. Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I use paint.
This the
Hey,
one
see, like I
pocket.
like the detail on that back. See, that's what I was going for with that little stuff in there. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, yeah, that looked beautiful.
That's the one my daughter did because I left to come here, so
Yeah,
I let her
no,
stay in and paint.
yeah, no, that's beautiful. You know what? So now, I can bond with my daughter now because she loves to paint. Like, it's something we can do together now. Like y'all don't even know what y'all just opened up because now I'm gonna be right there with her. And then I was telling her because she was going quick and she blamed it on the brush that she painted outside the lines. I was like, no, it ain't the brush. Because once you realize what you're working with, like I was teaching myself as I go. And then look, I put too much paint somewhere. You can wet the brush and then take the paint off. Like, who knew that?
Don't do that too many times on canvas because it will ruin it.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I didn't know that either, but
yeah,
I just saw
I'm
that
just saying. There's no magic eraser for paint. I mean, you can paint over it. You can wait till it dries and then paint over it.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. My wife came down like, no, we're gonna put that in the bathroom. I was like, oh shit, I'm an artist now.
Might as well go ahead and make your NFT.
Yeah, my paint's gonna be all over the house now.
Go ahead and make an NFT.
No, you know what?
I'm
gonna get with Danzo, man, because I need to learn about that. Hey, I'm gonna drop a link. I don't know where it's at yet, but a friend of mine, he gave me a link. I know I'm into affiliate links. He gave me a link and he told me to go sign up for a wallet and that I get $100 when I sign up for the wallet. And then whoever I have sign up get $100 and I get another $100.
Oh man, I can give you a whole list, bro. Matter of fact,
you
if
see,
you go
got the list already.
Yeah.
Hey, he like Rhonda.
Give the whole list without the affiliate links. I like to give people down and dirty, but you got an Exodus wallet yet?
I don't have no wallets. I tried the Exodus wallet and it kept denying every card I put in, and I knew wasn't nothing wrong with my cards.
No, the Exodus wallet is like this is the one you host on your computer or you can host on your phone.
But don't you have to put your PayPal, not meant your Apple wallet in or something first?
What you do is with your Exodus wallet, whatever credit card that you have saved on your phone that you use on your Apple Pay, like if you have your wallet set up, whatever credit card you use on your Apple Pay, that's the one that you would be using on your Exodus wallets to transfer your fiat to crypto.
I used about 4 different ones. It wouldn't take.
Did you have them saved in your wallet though? They have to be saved on your wallet. Because I tried to do it the first time and set it up with just a credit card straight up, and it didn't work. So what I ended up having to do is double back and make sure that credit card was in my wallet, and when I clicked on it, it accepted it.
What you mean in the wallet? It was in Apple Pay.
Yeah, it had to be in Apple Pay. If the wallet
it was in Apple Pay, but it wasn't in the wallet.
If it's in Apple Pay, then it should show up under your credit cards in your wallet.
See, yeah, mine wouldn't. I did about 4 or 5 times in Apple Pay, and then when I go to the wallet, it wouldn't let it transfer the money.
See, what happened was it took a while for it to transfer, and it only lets you transfer 500 at a time. Exodus only lets you do $500 a day.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me do it. I'm mad because I know Bitcoin went up since I was trying to go in.
Hey, bro, you in town, so we can link up. It's nothing. That's nothing. That's easy stuff. 2 minutes. Thank you. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes in this book is on.
Hey, that's some art my boy sell right there.
That's hard with the women. That's nice.
Yeah.
See, my picture in the back, that's kind of like the painted lady one. I mean, the one y'all painted tonight. Actually, my wife had one of the female one too with the crown. My daughter did one today. Hey, Junior, ask G to bring her picture in, please. My son's sitting there watching it. My daughter, she was trying to get in the paint sip, so since she didn't really have an opportunity to get in there, it was a busy day. So I let her do her own little picture. She was sitting there working on it.
She did good. I was watching.
You saw her?
I did.
She did a fly little picture.
1 minute.
During this week, I had a kids site back up and running, and we'll start shooting some shows too.
Mm-hmm.
So why not us? And running, I gotta get your daughter on so she can push her brand forward. Well, both of them really. They can do it separate or they can do one together. I'm not sure how they want to go about.
Yeah.
And what's his name? Shoe
Solutions.
He hit me up in the comments when I went there. Oh dang, he wanted
Congratulations.
this thing.
Thank you, y'all. This is dope. It's actually live. Y'all. This is real. Wow. This is real.
Hey, y'all gotta drop the website. Drop the website.
Trash vegan. Trash.
Okay,
everything's locking up on me. Hold on.
Yep.
Hold up. Wait.
No, I'm not getting it.
Hold on right quick.
You put the trashvegan.com?
Oh, the?
Yeah.
Y'all see it?
Yeah, I got it.
Y'all see it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm on the website.
Okay.
Hey, now we Trash, we gotta go in and we gotta do this bat stuff so people can get their books.
Yeah. Okay.
But other than that,
Well, I already got mine in the cart.
All right, cool.
Thank you guys. Oh my goodness, I don't want to get emotional. I'm just really happy. I'm really, really happy, y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming and chilling with me. Y'all didn't have to be here.
Who didn't have to be here?
None of y'all. Y'all all have lives. Y'all all have families. Y'all all have other things to be doing. And y'all took the time to spend it with me. I appreciate it.
And we all had an appointment to be here tonight.
Thank you. I really do genuinely appreciate y'all. I couldn't. Words don't
we're trying
really
to get that critical mass behind.
Quit saying trying.
Well, the goal is to get the critical mass behind each project. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Show some love and give flowers while the person is still here on this plane.
Facts. So we only had a moment. I thank y'all so much. This means a lot.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not. I look at it as a celebration of life. You know, almost like a birthday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate y'all.
I listen to a lot of David Goggins,
and
he's talking about doing a live autopsy. You know what I'm saying? All the stuff that got you to your situation, or if you ever been in a predicament, you know what I'm saying? You do a live autopsy. What got you in this predicament? What's the cause and effect? So, I mean, right now, this is almost like a live autopsy. I mean, all the work that you put in, everything that you grind for, we have the new Trash Vegan, the author. We have the Butterfly Bully.
I'm never gonna. I guess that's my name from now on. Huh?
Yeah, that's your nickname in these streets. You bully people
You know what I'm
into being
saying?
a butterfly.
That has a mystery to Miss Rhonda. And then we waiting for Curtis. Once
Curtis
we
got
get
some books
something from
out.
Curtis, we're gonna have him back on here.
Curtis snuck a book out in the past week.
How many books Curtis got out now? He got like 7 of them out, don't he?
I think you got 4, don't you, Curtis?
Yeah, I have 4.
That man working. See, these are the type of people who I find inspiration in. I find inspiration in that, King. That's inspirational for me. Like I have
I
work to do.
appreciate it. You know what? I said the same thing. I'm telling you, I've been following DG and Khadijah for about 3 years. And the guy that taught me how to write my first book, I was in the process. And then once I finished, is right when I found DG. Actually, somebody at an event I was at another type event, they told me about DG. And then once I tapped into him, I was like, damn, dude got like 6, 7 books. And then my cousin folks had 6, 7 books. And then Khadijah came on and she had 6, 7 books. I was like, okay, I got to get there. But all it is that once you finish that one, so that's what I've been doing. And so what's crazy is then now I found somewhere to give you the rights to sell books under your platform, right? Like I own the rights to sell some books. I went to PLR. I don't know if y'all are familiar with that, but
yeah,
so now I have some ebooks that I sell under PLR. Like you'll pretty much know the books I didn't write because you won't see my name on them, and that's just my own little way of not really trying to take credit for something I didn't write. So I sell those books under my company name, and then the other books I put my name on them, the ones I write. So so totally I got about 11 books, but only 4 of them, 5 or 6 of them. Like a couple of ebooks are mine, but majority of the ebooks I have the rights to sell them. Like when you look at them, if you see, I know I can't even say that because some of my ebooks that with credit repair, I don't really like. Credit repair is a touchy subject. Like they frown on credit repair, like the system do. And they'll come after you after a while for teaching people these secrets. That's why a lot of people start teaching other people how to do it, because they will come after you. Like once you give somebody some techniques to, I don't know, man, y'all know the object of the game. The object of the game is to keep us broke, to keep us poor, to keep us consumer. That's why they gave us 1,400, right? So we can spend with the other businesses to make them rich again, make them not quit. Right. So they give the consumer, and we think we winning, but it's only training us to go back to spending. They're going to open the country up and give you 1,400. Now you get a job, spend that 1,400, and then you keep spending after that.
If they can feed you, they can starve you.
Yeah, that's the way it is. But we on me. Man, we on a mission. I like it. Everybody got a book. The way it should be in the circle. Everybody, some of the people I was around, you can't even have a book and be in this group. Like you can't be in the group without a book. Like that was one of the groups. I met this guy, man, recently, and through another group I was in, and he came to LA and we went and sat and talked to him. And he's in a group to where you can't even be in that group if you don't have $1 million.
That's cool.
So just imagine what they talking about. Like we can't even get in to see unless you have that $1 million, because I don't have a ticket yet.
Hey, see, but when you start putting value on money like that, that scares me. I understand where you want a certain status or a certain, you know what I mean, level of people, but money is it's a nasty thing when you start talking about when you're trying to build something. Like I understand everybody needs to be individually self-sufficient, but your intellectual properties aren't based off what knowledge you have. You know what I mean? Or how much you financially have in the bank. Your intellectual properties are based off what you have in the heart. So it's hard to sign up for something like that, because I know somebody with $1 million right now who probably be able to sit at that table, but his moral values, he probably wouldn't be worth shit.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this: at some point, you automatically change, because you automatically go sit at them tables once you get that ticket. Then you still trying to get your, like I heard Magic Johnson say one time. He said, man, people mad at me right now because I won't get on this $1 million deal with them. He said, man, I'm above that. Once I bought the Dodgers and started making $1 billion deals, now I no longer do $1 million deals, because my mentor told me, and look, this Magic damn near billionaire. His mentor told him, man, you spend the same amount of time to make $1 billion as you do $1 million. So now you join a different group to make billions. Now, but not saying, hey, this way you got to think about it, Trash, is that once I make the $1 million, now I can funnel money over here to the people that's making the thousands. I can help them now better.
Once you get yourself,
I might don't go in every deal with them, but I can help them better now. Now, once I make $1 billion, now I can come back to the people that's making millions and show them how to level up. Right. So that, to me, that's what I see in it, like that. And that's what I said, like, just keep the awareness up and understand, like, why are they doing that? Oh, they trying to exclude people from the information. Like, that's what I see, right, when I see it. But then at the same time, okay, they only want people that's ready to level up. Right. Like it's some good in it for both sides. Right. Like, always just go into it open. Right. And then know that you can help more people with the more you have, because everybody ain't willing to keep their cup open.
I'm learning, King. When I tell you I'm learning, I'm a student at best. I'm a student at best. I'm learning. Like, all of this stuff is new to me. I didn't have to do it. Like, I did mine a little different. Like, I talked about the way I came up. It was a little bit different for me. You know what I mean? I didn't come to the school book, right? We came from the east side. So we came up on the grind. So I understand things from a street perspective. As a father over in the area that I'm at, I had to kind of, Manoch, when he came on tonight, you know what I mean? Manoch is like me in my transition of who I had to become to actually be free, walking on the street with a clean record, not worried about doing all the little dumb shit that I did in my young days, walking around here doing shit that's not becoming to me. You know what I mean? So it was a process to me. So now that I'm in process of changing now. Like, when I hear you say something like that, okay, my ear is open to it now. Because prior, like the me that I am, I see a lot of corn dogs out there, weenies with bread. Like, that's not,
and that's what it is. But hey, believe it or not, they don't fit in some of them same groups that we talking about. They won't even fit in our group. Like some people can have all the money in the world, right? But their character is what's going to define it, right? Like we can get the money, and then the character can say, like, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I really realized it was hard for me to accept it, but I don't fit in on neither side. Like good, I can't hang with the busters because they live a life than I live.
I'm not that.
And then some of the fit with that. Yeah, so now it's like, where am I at? I'm always in the middle. The young dude had a song, man. I fell in love with that song. What's his name? Out of New York. I think he out of New York. He signed a Jay-Z label with the dreads.
J. Cole? Oh, wait, no.
J. Cole.
Oh, J.
Cole had that middle son or middle brother or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, middle child.
And that song touched me, man, because he was talking about how the older and the younger generation, like, still with me, I didn't fit with the busters. I didn't fit with the G's, right? Like, because I know how to maneuver in between. And then once I learned that to be OG, I gotta hurt my folks. That don't sit well with me, man.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, so still, even with money, so when I got money, I'm not supposed to hang out with the people that don't have money? or if I don't have enough money, I can't hang with y'all. Like that don't sit well for me. So I never did fit in. Like even when I hustled, man, I used to be on the block hustling hard. And I'm gonna tell you, when I first realized it, a dude came through with a car for sale. All us was hustling on the block. First time we was young, ain't never bought no car or nothing. We was just hustling hard. And dude came through with a car. He like, man, who want this, man? I got 3,000. It was phantom top with bumper kit on it. It was on laces back then in 20s, and everybody was like, "Ooh, man, that's bad. You want 3,000 for it?" And they like, "Oh man, I got to get some money. I got to get some money." And I was like, "Man, should I buy that motherfucker, man?" Excuse my friend. They was like, a couple of my partners like, "Man, buy it. You ain't go buy it. You can't buy that." I'm like, "Damn, it's clean, fresh. I just got my license. I'm 18." I ran in the house, got 3 G's, came back out, and everybody was like, "Whoa." But that was because I never really showed what money I had. Everybody else used to show their money, so we knew what you had. If you had 1,000, we saw that 1,000. You had 10, you had it in your pocket. I didn't keep mine in my pocket. I had $100. One of my partners, he used to show me that. He used to wake up and all he took out every day was $15. He used to go home and eat. He was the first person, like, he didn't eat no fast foods. He go home and eat. He spent $10 on him a bag of weed and $5 on him 2 quarts. That's back when I think they were 150, 225 or something, whatever they was, right? But he would buy him 2 quarts of beer and a bag of weed, and that's all he spent for the day. But he was a cold hustler, had thousands, had hundreds of thousands. But that's how he had it. And the same thing with his dress code. He didn't dress out like me now. I do blazers, right, and some shirts, but I don't do a whole lot. For as you won't catch me like right now. I have on Chucks. Seriously,
for real. That's
right,
old school. That's
right.
Old school though. $20 a pair. That would be $20 a pair right there, bro. That's facts.
Hey, but I still rock that. You know what I'm talking about? I rock my LA hat, like from here up, you like, damn, he kind of clean, but I got on some jeans and some Chucks. I can take them off, pull my shirt out, and most people like, damn, oh, he kind of thugging, right? Like, I don't fit in on either side, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
My thing is with me, I stopped trying to fit in a long time ago. I got boys that's just all the way just like that. And I know some people who just are lightweight for savants, and they just geniuses, and they don't do anything but just create and think. So I know both sides of it. I don't fit in on either side. I had to create my own lane that was comfortable to me, because I'm thorough as they come. But at the same time, I got a heart that I just can't see certain things happen. Like, I got homeboys, like, I don't have any homeboys that I know that physically beat their woman. Not one. Because I wasn't raised like that. My mom wouldn't let that shit happen. So if I was to see somebody physically doing something to a female, it hurts me in a different way. I got 3 sisters. I got a mama. I got a host of nieces and nephews, nieces and daughter, wife, just a whole host of females that I love. And if anybody put a hand on them, I'm going to knock your head off. And I ain't going to feel bad about writing letters about it, because you're not going to touch nothing I love. You know what I mean? And I feel like that. And some guys, they can accept that type of scumbag shit. I can't accept that. You can't just do what you want to do and treat a goddess the way you want to around me. Just not in my presence. If y'all do that shit behind y'all doors and I never heard about it, I never seen it, I'm good. But if I know that's your character, I choose not to be around those people, because my heart won't allow me to be around anybody who would do something that I feel is dishonorable.
Hey, so that take me back to that other thing you said, man, for $1 million, I can't beat them dudes. But that goes back to, the more money you get, other people gonna change. You ain't gonna change like when you have good character. Like money just exploits some people. Right? But if you have good character, you don't change. So now them same people, they don't even like hanging around you, because it magnifies their flaws. That's what happened to a lot of people. Their flaws get magnified when you somebody that take action. Like watch, just you have a book. watch so many people, they're gonna start off saying, man, I need to write a book. Oh, Trash got kicked up. But so many people talk about how they want to write a book. And man, how did you do it? And they gonna be right there for it. And then as soon as he write that second book and they still ain't wrote that first one, then now that's when they start to separate. Yeah. Now that's when they start to back up. Because now he's moving at a different pace. He on a different level than me. That's what they plan in their head. Instead of trying to learn from it, they start hating, right? But that hate was already there if they start hating now because I'm doing good, right?
Yeah,
but
they just magnify who they truly are.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like that.
Is that Lil E?
That, man, on your Ascension?
No, Trash said he's here. Invite him up. And Ali, your microphone got turned down again.
Yeah, I didn't hear that last
Can
statement. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't hear that last thing you said.
Well, like you start to see that on the Ascension, as you climb the ladder to success. You know, the people who, like you said, who say they have your back. No, is that? Is Danny? Hold on. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't see Trash Vegan. Yeah, I don't see it.
Hey, for everybody that's live, drop some questions in the chat so we can have something to talk about.
Yeah. On everybody's Ascension, man.
Hey, I'm still on that paint and sip, so y'all forgive me.
Just without the paint.
Without the paint.
Hey, Trash, I don't see your video, man.
He just said in the chat that he was here in the private chat.
Yeah,
I don't see that. I don't see him up at all, though. I only see us three.
There he is. Hey, do any of y'all have Fitbits? Yep. Hey, we got to exchange emails so we can get in a Fitbit challenge, man. I need some help, man. I didn't fell off.
Better fall back in.
Hey, look, no. Hey, look, I'm telling you. Hey, I'm still kind of slim, but I gained 26 pounds over the last year.
Damn.
Okay. Damn. What was you doing? That good living, huh?
You know what? I was at one point eating only one meal a day, and the rest of the time I was juicing and water.
That was Malcolm's
and now
diet.
I'm back to now I'm just back to eating. I'm back Trash Vegan.
Hey, you know that was Malcolm's diet. Malcolm ate one time a day at 4 o'clock. Like that fasting is really, really big. You know what I mean? It just depends on what are your goals, what you're trying to get to. Some people are looking to be a little bit more healthy. Some people are looking to kind of like teeter down like certain areas, but it's kind of what you're trying to work on. So if your goal is to kind of get your body functioning well, then I recommend eating about 6 meals a day. On average, like 6 small meals a day and keeping your metabolism up. And with doing that, I also recommend that you intermediate fast. You cut your food off at about 7, 8 o'clock, depending on when you can get to your last meal, and make sure your meal is designed to keep you during your fast healing your body. So that's a real big thing. When your body goes into rest mode and it's starting to rejuvenate cells and healing itself, make sure you have the proper energy and nutrients in your body to kind of do the proper healing to your body, your muscles, and your cells when you're sleeping.
They say that's crazy. Even doctors don't teach this. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, how can you have all that knowledge as a doctor and you don't teach this? That's crazy to me, right?
They have a practice. They have a practice. You know, they practice on us. They have a practice on it, so they sitting there experimenting, making sure what they learned in school, does this work? Prick and poke you, cut you here, see if that worked. If it don't work, okay, we'll try something new, and you can't sue us because you already came into a practice.
Yeah,
they not there to
the craziest thing.
They not there to heal you, bro. Their job is to keep their self working forever. So if they can keep you getting not cured, but they can keep your symptoms maintained and managed and keep you on some type of prescription, then they've done their job. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody gonna tell you something's gonna actually heal your gut and change your body and you can actually be well again. And you can do it just by going to your medicine cabinet and putting your medicine cabinet, like Spence says, your kitchen. People forget that your medicine cabinet is right there in your kitchen. And you can go in there and find everything you need with the right herbs and minerals and different techniques and the proper nourishment. Your body will heal itself. All you got to do is put the right stuff in it and treat it right. Let it rest right. Make sure you ain't stressing it out. You hydrating it right. That's one of the biggest killers on this planet. Dehydration.
Well, what's so
no, I think most people are dehydrated. Majority of the world is dehydrated.
Facts.
But what's so crazy about this whole phenomenon is that, again, the FDA, Food and Drug Administration, is in the same in the same category. And I was speaking to a family member today. I was like, "Yo, I mean, it's something that's wrong that they feeding you all these pills, but they telling you can't eat spinach, and they telling you can't eat this and you can't eat that." Did your body automatically make you allergic to this stuff because you're taking all these drugs that's trying to offset one another?
What they're doing is,
they get the prescription wrong, oh, let's take you out this prescription and put this one on you.
You got to remember, their thing is they're trying to recreate what nature already does naturally. So what they're doing is they're trying to go into a lab so they can sell you what nature does naturally. It's not about actually getting you well. It's about finding the next pill that they can sell, because they make billions off of these pills. They the biggest dope dealers in this country.
Oh yeah.
CV and they got trap spots on every corner in every city in every town, 2, 3 in some of them. You can't go nowhere without finding a CVS.
Oh, Walgreens.
And that's the biggest dope. They got more dope there than the police station.
Of course. Well, we got thousands of brothers behind the wall.
And gonna remain there because they're making money that way too. Yeah. Anything that they can make money on, they gonna keep on making money on it. And our bodies, like I think back to a book Ta-Nehisi Coates wrote, and it's the world between us. And that book right there, it just changed me, bro. Like it put a different value on the melanated flesh. And we don't really take that time to value it as much as we do, not knowing that our bodies was actually the highest trading commodity in this country at one point in time. The melanated body. You can get more for slaves than you could for tobacco, sugar, and freaking cotton combined.
Yeah, we was worth a house per slave.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. And
when they let us go to the wind, you know, oh, y'all lazy, good for nothing. Then they start putting the different characters, you know, the pickaninnies and stuff like that, and
the ancient mamas, the ancient mamas, the whole Uncle Ben's, Uncle Remus, what they used to call them, and all of the other little stereotypical things that they've made billions off of over generations. They made billions off of these products over generations, and they passed that same wealth down to their ancestors. And we still looking like who done it and what for. We have nothing to pass down because everything that we've done illegal, like they did, they've taken everything we've gained off of it. The proceeds from everything we've gained illegally, they've taken it and they gave it back to the state. So they've gotten rich off of it. And at the same time, they doing the same thing on the back end, and they passing that wealth down to their kids.
Well, hell, just look at the biggest heist they did after the assassination of Lincoln, when we had the Freeman Bank, Black folks had all their money in the Freeman Bank. They dissolved that thing, took all the money out. Ran off with our monies. You know how much money it will be worth the Federal Reserve just off of interest.
Put it like this: if you can do it and get away with it, why wouldn't you?
Well, that's the thing.
You tell, hey, the ones who won, they ain't telling the bad story.
I know.
History. They call history. They call it history. The ones that won, they call it history. The ones that lost, we got a whole bunch of sob stories about what happened and how it happened and who jumped kick who. But the reality of it is, when we were actually doing for ourselves before integration.
I mean, just think, 40 years after, so-called slavery, we had Black Wall Street. We had Wilmington, North Carolina. We had Hialeah. We had, what's the other one? Rosewood. They didn't like what we was doing. They burnt it down to the ground.
It wasn't that they didn't like what they were doing. They couldn't compete. They didn't have the essential skills that we had, and they didn't have the unity of the trauma that brought us together to create. So that fire they had to extinguish, and they've done an amazing job. And they stopped doing it themselves. They got away from the Klan doing it. What they got into is they took us and they used us to assassinate ourselves. They took our own weaknesses and made it plentiful. You know what I mean? We crabs in the back.
They mostly did that during the 70s. They started trying to really reset everything in the 70s.
They were working very diligently well before the 70s. Before the 70s.
But what I'm saying, like, when we was off to our own, we had our own land, we had our own stores, barbershops, and all of that stuff. And then Tricky Dick was like, we're going to do this benign neglect. Yeah, let them believe that, they can do for themselves without government help. But government has always destroyed the black community in so many ways.
It's going to be like that, bro. Anytime you see a people that's you thought was less than a human come and they surpass you, or they have an opportunity to gain something that you thought or you deemed you should have, then it creates a jealousy, bro. And it's gonna always be like that. You got to focus on the mirror and understand that everybody ain't your friend. Everybody don't want to see you do good. That's why I boiled back down when I said support, bro. We have a jealousy in us, and because that's what they instilled in us. We have to be jealous of each other. We're the only families that push our babies out unprepared. The non-melanateds don't do that. Anybody who really has any understanding about life, you wouldn't send an 18-year-old out there and tell him to make it. He's unprepared to make it. I was unprepared at 18 to make it, but I didn't have a choice because my pops passed and it was just life. And the world came down crashing. If I had another option to kind of sit back and get my thoughts together, when I read it in DG book, you know what I mean? Prior to that, I was on this. Tick, tick, tick. You only got so much time. You got to go, bro. If you don't get your stuff together, you got to go. At high school over, you got to go.
Yeah.
I don't view it that way. My son watching right now, I don't view it that way now. Get everything you need. Be fully prepared. And
you know what's crazy about doing it that way? When you do it that way, it sets a kid up to take more risk of doing something bad, right? Like you willing to run in a bank. It's the guy just up the street just told me he got a plan to go in this bank, and his only plan is that he just know his money in there. He ain't told me none of the plan, and I ain't even asking him the plan. He just told me let's do it. Get away with it.
Oh, he asked you to help. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna exit out the conversation right then and there. No, thank you, sir. You're talking about some stuff that.
But what I'm saying is once you kick your kid out and you leaving him these only choices, that choice sound good in his mind.
Anything sound better than being hungry?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Especially if he's seen the imagery on the TV showing him Yeah, you can probably
walk them
you can be the only
down.
one that get away with it. You know.
No, hold on.
you know what?
They do this. They do the famous. We hold money, or that we hold money up to our phone. And
That's
are
that's
we
what that now that's
the
what I was
bling
going with.
bling era? The bling bling era. Remember that bling bling era when they really
That's what's
start?
gonna
They
make
said
them do it. That's what's gonna make them do it. I'm telling you, man. I got a cousin, man. Look,
That imagery is real.
he used to
It's
follow
telling
every
lies
move
to the
I
vision.
did, right? And if the move wasn't sounding right to him, he was back hitting his licks, right? So I had him in school, and we was going to school. So when his partners come through, his partner like, oh man, you trying to do like your homie, the big homie? Oh nah, man, we getting money. The whole money to the ear thing. He go out hit a lick. Now he got 10 years. Now he got 5 years. Now he got 10 more. You know, he came home this time, man, and I was in the position to give out 9 to 5s, right? Or the 9 to 5s would come across. I wasn't in a position to give them out, but they respected me enough to where if they was hiring, they would hire 5 people. They would come ask me if I had 1 or 2 people that wanted a job. And I would sign out for people. Some people turned me down. Some people, and he got in, man, and he started getting that money this time. He changed his whole life, man, because I didn't help change his life. Other people be telling me, oh man, you helped change his life. No, I didn't.
no.
He realized that shit's over, that what he was doing, because if he want to do it again, he would do it again. I just gave him an opportunity. He changed his own life. And I think,
a lot of
too,
people got to hit their heads.
Trying to say that we're actually the ones helping people. People put too much on it, like, oh man, I gave you your shot. Like, no, man, if you're gonna give an opportunity, there's no need to even say why you gave that opportunity. You just give that opportunity and move to the side. He gonna appreciate it more, and he gonna do better by doing it that way.
That part, because it's genuine.
Watching, they'll do better. I'm telling you, it gets so bad to where like he was working where I was working, and our jobs played out because we was in I'm in the refinery industry. You know how that go out here, right? You working this month and you ain't working the next. But once some of our jobs played out, he went to school for electricity, and that's what I was telling him. Like, man, every now and then I go find me a trade. I try to do stuff with my hands to where I know how to do something. Then now, how can I get paid to where them people can't get paid off of me?
Exactly.
And so that's what he did. He went to be an electrician. So come to find out, he got another job. You know what everybody in the neighborhood is saying? I got him that job. He did it on his own. But that's their way of making themselves feel good for not going to school, for not getting a trade, for not writing a book. Right? When I first said I was gonna write books, it was people was laughing at me. Thinking, oh man, you gonna write a book? And I still ain't wrote the original one, my life story, because I used to always say, man, I'm gonna write my life story, man. And they and some people, my life story better than yours because mine was this and I did this and I didn't have this. Okay, but now I'm
Write about it. Mine's is right here. You can go read about mine. Tell me about it when you get yours wrote down.
That's what I'm talking about. And you know what? I wouldn't even say that. I was just, okay, cool. I feel you. I feel you. Let me know if you need my help.
A lot of people don't want to be told.
A lot of people don't want to have to do the work.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people don't want to do. They don't want to be held accountable for anything.
Because they not like what y'all said. Like, if I put my son out at 18, that's my fault. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't set up properties or intellectual properties or anything that he can bounce off of to get to the next level. You know what I mean? That's what generational wealth does. You know what I'm saying? Providing that next, because Sam Walton, when he did Walmart and you know what I'm saying, it wasn't like he had all the money in the world, but he got it to where the next generation take it to the next plateau.
Mm-hmm.
And
he laid the foundation.
He laid the foundation, just like Kennedy Sr. He was bootlegging and stuff, and he was able to turn that money into clean money, and they became a a political empire.
Hey, that's the same thing with. Did you guys ever watch that documentary, The 1%?
I think I started watching it, but I ain't finished it.
It's a documentary about the Johnson and Johnson, how they got their bread, and it was just telling about. Yeah, you got to watch it. Yeah. I ain't gonna say nothing else. It's called The 1%.
I'm watch that. That's on
The
Netflix,
1%.
Right?
It was on Netflix. They probably taken it down since then. You could probably go find it somewhere, but The 1% was a different type of movie. It gives you a whole different understanding about wealth in this country, because it's a difference between being rich and having money. It's different. Kanye got $6 billion, right? You think he up? Yeah, there's some people out there with a couple $100 billion.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So when you start talking about the hundreds of billions, it's a different type of bread, and they got families like that.
Let's see.
Hey, but see, that's what we was talking about.
I
how
have to look at it
you
from
get invited
a
to that
standpoint.
next table.
Yep.
So what's that table gonna look like with us, right? Like, so you go from $1 there to where, hey man, I got this move. It's gonna cost you $100, right? Now $100 there, right? Mm-hmm. Then $1,000. Hey man, y'all want to do this with me? $1,000. A lot of people won't take that chance. Like mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you, like what's really bothering me now, like of course, I'll be liking a nest egg to take care of myself, right, and know that I got a couple of months ahead, but when money's sitting to me, I'm like, I got a problem, because I should be making some money some type of way. Like,
the money should be working for you.
I'm not buying a product? Like right now, man, I'm looking into getting some sweatsuits, right, some track suits. Like I got my little name I want. I need to get this up. This is something I want to do. Like. I hear like, no, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, why we ain't thinking about already having some trash vegan sweatshirts with a cupcake on it. I'm just saying, it ain't gotta be that, but you know what I'm talking about? And then people like, what is that, trash vegan with a cupcake? But then it becomes catchy, right? Like when you understand it, like healthy pastries are healthier than you was eating. Right, because some of the stuff we eating, we ain't even realize we eating it. Like when we drinking coffee, we ain't even realize like what we really drinking. It's totally acidic, and it's basically killing us, and we don't know. And we drink it for 30 years and wonder why something wrong.
Our G-Trax is messed up. People don't realize when you put ginger and pineapple together, it upsets your stomach. It's a whole bunch of stuff that you really don't realize that your body is built for. The acids in your body, we are perfectly built machines. Our bodies is probably one of the most perfect things on this planet, and this planet is designed for our bodies. I never forget when they said every fruit and vegetable that you eat is designed for a certain part of your body. It's structured for a certain part of your body. If you ever looked at kidney beans, they're perfectly designed, like exact same shape as a kidney. Same thing with cherries, which works on different parts of your body. For males, avocados as well. They work on different parts of your body. They're perfectly designed. Walnuts, exactly.
Shape of a brain.
Yeah. So when you start thinking about things like that, how perfectly this planet is designed for our bodies and how much we haven't tapped into it, how our ancestors could tap in so easily. What were they doing so much different? They didn't have the distractions, for one. We have so many distractions in our life. Our life gets so busy. We find ourselves so stressed out half the time that we don't know which way is up and which way is down. We don't really make a ritual of taking care of ourselves. That's like backing. Oh, we're going to get to that. Oh, I'll do that when I need to, or that our health isn't our priority. I think one of the lines that I take and I live by every day, and this came from Buffett. Buffett got bread, bro. Berkshire, if you're talking about real bread, Buffett got bread. And he's one of the richest men on the planet. And the two things he said he valued most, and it stuck with me. He said, I value my health and I value my time. All the rest of the shit can go. My guy, he eat an egg McMuffin.
Eat from his what's it?
McDonald's every morning. Egg McMuffin.
And he eat from his hamburger and French fries and Coca-Cola
every day.
Every day. What's that? Dairy Queen?
Yeah, every day. He consistent. McDonald's for breakfast, Dairy Queen for lunch.
And
He consistent.
I'm gonna tell you what. So he got that money to go to the betters, and then when something going haywire, they know to tell him to get off of it, right? And they won't give him a pill. They tell him, hey, you need to quit eating them white muffins, right? But they'll let us keep eating the muffins, and they'll say, hey, you need this pill to go with the muffins. Control your blood pressure. And then now that your blood pressure is lower, you need this pill instead of me laying off the muffin.
Hey, but the man worked 5 minutes from his office.
Now you need this pill.
Hey, this dude worked 5 minutes from his office. He go home, read the paper, wake up, read the paper every day. That's his life. And he bred it. He so bred it. He got money that'll hurt your feelings if you saw his account.
Hey, like, but just think about what you said too. You just said he got a routine.
He got
a routine.
Discipline.
He got a system. I hear him talk about like honestly, man, I use one of his methods. He talk about how when in the stock market, when people are buying a stock, that's when you run. Yeah. When they selling, that's when you buy.
Exactly. That's big facts.
In my house this time of night.
Oh, hey, grab that thing, bro. Hold on. Grab that thing, man. Let's go make sure they friendly. Let's go lock and load. We gonna make sure they friend. Hey, you see how he kind of like disappeared off the screen?
I know, right? Friend or foe? State your claim. But yeah, that's
so how does it feel?
How does it feel?
I'm so humble right now.
How does it feel? Trash vegan.
I'm humbled, y'all. Like, just for y'all coming to rock out with me, this mean the world to me. For just the genuine love and support, I couldn't ask for anything more.
Celebration.
I'm thankful. I'm really thankful, y'all. Like, this mean the world to me. Y'all the best. Y'all the most solid team a guy could ever ask for. Like, just the little shit that y'all do for me, just keeping my mental together sometimes, like, that mean the world for me. Some days it's get harder than others, and not all days make sense to me. But like when it's all said and done, to physically be here at this point that we're at right now, is live now. It hurts. It hurts. It feels so good, y'all. Like, this hurt. Like, I don't want to cry. Hey, you could have cried right here. Hey, nah, I ain't gonna do that. But I really am honored, y'all.
Wait, so why you ain't put him on the spotlight like you did me?
Huh?
He put me on the spot. I've been on the spot
Big
the whole
screen.
time.
Right there?
Yeah, like you did to me.
Darkness. All I see is eyes and teeth. Eyes and teeth.
Oh, wow, man. Thank you, man. This is humbling.
You gotta get used to it.
I'm not used to this, and I'll never get used to this. I can't say that I will. I appreciate the love, though. This is so out of my ordinary, y'all. This ain't my normal.
You'll get used to it.
Hey, I don't know if I will, but I know I can get used to being around y'all. And if this is what it's like, I can be around y'all. I'm in. Sign me up. Like, if I can be around y'all. That's why you're gonna get used to it. Hey, I can do this. Like I said, I love my team.
Like, I'm all the way in Florida. Run is all the way in Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? Curtis G right down the street. That's crazy. Like,
hey, y'all gotta think, LA ain't that. Hey, I'm in Lakewood, bro. I ain't close to him. That's at least a 20-30 minute drive.
That ain't nothing.
That's still close enough.
Hey, y'all know how our freeways be. I was on the freeway for like a half hour last night off an accident. Y'all don't know how our freeways can be sometimes.
I know how the freeways can be.
LA traffic. LA traffic different.
I know LA traffic. I'm just saying, look at who would ever thought, like, you're all the way on the West Coast. I'm all the way down at the bottom.
The bottom.
running all the way up top.
Frozen.
Cheesehead.
Frozen.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, this
It's
is,
love, man.
you know, the universe.
It's love, man.
Bringing us together like Voltron.
Hey, man. When I tell y'all, I can never thank y'all enough for the genuine love and support. I don't do fake friends. I don't do fake love. I don't know how to be fake. That's where I find myself at it seems like a weakness at times because
fuck your couch.
When I tell you, if I don't rock with you, I'm not going to talk bad about you, but I'm going to stay away from your energy. So I'm so protective of my energy. I have a hard time opening up sometimes. I have a hard time sharing with other people because I just am protective of my energy. And I know everybody ain't your friend. Everybody don't want to see you do good. Everybody don't want to, they'll say something in your face, they smiling, but the moment they ain't in your presence, they'll start talking like bad about you. And I've experienced that. And it don't feel good. And I don't know how to adjust to that. You know what I mean? I'm not good with adjusting to that type of stuff. So I'm learning, y'all.
Hey, we proud of you.
Thank you.
And Randy, we proud of you.
I'm proud of y'all, man. Ollie, we proud of you, man. You
Right.
shit. Hold on, bro. Who else got their own digital platform that they can go host websites and put product out and design a website? Grind it out. Huh? Who else got me up at 4 a.m. in the morning because he ain't slept all night and like, man, check this out. I don't know nobody who do it like you, Grind. And then you still go be supportive of everybody's shit, man. That's respect right there, man. I can't thank you enough. This project wouldn't be up and running without you. I sincerely, wholeheartedly thank everybody who helped me with this. Y'all kept me working. Y'all kept me grinding. This book is only just like a chip of the iceberg for where we're going. I said we grind it out until we all get M's. I want everybody on my team to be up. Everybody who I rock with, they should have M's sitting away and have it working for them. And property in their name, businesses running, and we can go sit down on somebody's island and enjoy this shit.
Well, we about to level up.
Hey, so I'm gonna throw it out there. Alan, we looking for your book to get finished, brother.
I'm working on one.
All right, there we go. That's all I
Yours
want
too,
to hear.
Curtis.
Huh?
You waiting for your life
ain't hit
story,
me up
Curtis.
yet.
I'm waiting for your life story, Curtis.
So here's the thing. Like I'll come on and do a show and talk about my book, but like honestly, my books are like how should I say it? They're like calling like business cards. Like
No, I'm talking about your life story book.
Oh yeah, no, I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that.
Yeah.
I'm ready for that. I was thinking about that the other day.
Hold on. What we waiting on?
So I started another book, but I'm gonna scrap that. I haven't really started.
Wow.
I laid it out the platform how I wanted my next book. And I'm gonna scrap it because I want to do my life story.
Well, you don't got
and I already know how it's supposed to look. I know how I want it. It's just that I need that like random. Like my books are different from what my books. So to me, that now when it comes to writing like about my life, I don't know how to write about that. I know how to talk about it. I know how to say about it what I did, right? But I remember I was telling y'all the other night. I want that little verbiage in there to where you tying them in to where you got them like thinking like you say something and then they go like, damn, okay, like that Chicago win. Okay, yeah, like the Arizona Heat.
Hey, real talk. When I was thinking about that, right? And I had a part in there. You know where Johnny's is, right? Where it used to be, at least.
Johnny Pastrami.
Right there. Johnny Pastrami. I ain't gotta say nothing. I say Johnny's, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Crenshaw and Adams, right?
I'll be right back.
Sir.
In my mind, I was that was one of the things one of the childhood memories that I can remember, sliding up to Johnny's, eating them big kosher pickles with the peppers in there. You know what I mean? I remember driving up to Johnny's, but when I talked about it, I couldn't just say we went to Johnny's pastrami, right? I'm talking about we driving down Crenshaw. We saw the lights up. We made that turn right there off on Adams. We pulled into a full parking lot. You could describe all of that instead of saying we just went to Johnny's and got a pastrami. I started talking about stuff. I started getting more descriptive, describing the way the pickle felt and the crisp of it, the crunch of it as you chew or as you bite out of the pastrami and you got the juice dripping out. You had a double dip. You got juice coming, au jus is coming down your arm. You're not going to get a Johnny, and you're going to have meat falling all out that thing, and you're going to have enough meat for a sandwich tomorrow if you know what you're doing.
That's that writing I'm talking about.
That's in you. All you got to do is remember it, how you remember it, and how it smelled to you, and you just write it down. And then once
so listening to Ron and them, especially when we used to be in After Dark, I used to think about that. I was like, okay, I know I can do it. But you so here's my dilemma right now, because don't think I haven't been thinking about this. My dilemma now is how much is too much of that? Is it a such thing as too much explaining? Like as I'm talking, do I give too many I'm just kind of stuck, but I'm gonna go for it, and then that's what Rhonda's for, I guess.
That's what the bully does. She cleans it up for you. I look at it like this, bro. When I was writing my story, I had to get to a certain part where I really wanted this book to be about, right? But in order for me to get to the first year of my being vegan, I had to lay some background. I couldn't just say I started off the book where I started off. I wanted to be a vegan today. Nah, you need to understand what the journey was to becoming the trash vegan. So this is why I called it the rise of the trash vegan. I had to start back where food started for me. As a legit, like really falling in love with food. I had to describe why I fell in love with food. Why was food safe to me? So I had to get through that, and I had to get through that pretty quick because that was like 15,000 words. I had to get at least 15,000 words of backstory. So when I give you the second half of the 15,000, I could take you through the journey with me now. So once I started getting to where I was at, and like you said, am I writing too much? Am I being too descriptive? Nah, I only put like so many words out at a time. So I got complete thoughts out and then send it. Now you can make this into chapters. You can make this grammatically correct. You can make this look good. I got the thoughts out. Pac said it. He said the people who do all the engineering and make the music sound good, I ain't here for that. I'm here to lay my vocals down and get the hell out. The people who play with music all day, y'all can play with music as long as y'all want to. Let me get the information out and I'm gone. Same thing with this. Put your information out. Put your story out. Get to writing. Be very descriptive in how you remember it. And the parts that's good, talk about it. The parts that really wasn't that cracking, all right, we're going to glance over that. You know what I mean? We ain't going to talk about that. Like high school, okay. We didn't need all that fluff. You know what I mean? I didn't need to tell you about, you know what I mean, going to school with this person, that person, and what we did, or I didn't need to talk about that. But that wasn't what my focus was. My only focus was getting you to understand about how food was played out in my life. So once I got to my goal, I was good, bro. And then once I got to talking about the part that I was comfortable with, now I'm to this vegan part, right? I could talk about that trash all day. My trash, my food, and the cinnamon rolls. And I can get excited and talk about that. But let me kind of do what this is built for. I don't want to get you excited talking about what foods I ate. I want to get you excited talk about my journey and understanding my journey on why I am the way I am. Thanksgiving. Prior to me understanding the true history on Thanksgiving was my favorite holiday. It was my favorite holiday. You could go eat out. It wasn't Christmas because we wouldn't get no gifts. Halloween, that was my mama's birthday. So we celebrate that for that or whatever. 4th of July, it didn't mean nothing until I had my son. You know what I mean? Independence Day. What? No, my son born on 4th of July. So it means something now. But prior to that, these holidays, the only one that really came home like you guaranteed to win? Thanksgiving. Because if your mama not cooking, somebody mama in the neighborhood cooking. And I got all the plugs to go pull up at their house. And I had a set plan every year on who houses. I had to hit my TT house. I had certain houses every year that I hit to go get plates. And I take it all home.
Somebody got that bomb pie.
My mama.
Somebody got that cake. But you go get some of everything when you go to each one.
My sister who came on here, her pound cake, what legends are made off of. That girl can make a cake like nobody business. So I need to go hit that spot. But when I met my wife, like everything changed. Like it's an all-in-one stop shop now. And everything is lit. So I'm like, oh, this changed the game. I got one spot to be at for the year. I was like, oh man, I wrote about it in my book. It was a line that I put in there. My mother-in-law laughed at me to this day because she was like, yeah, baby, don't worry about it. You good. I was like, yo, I don't know if this shit gonna work. Like, I'm trying, but I don't know if it's gonna work. Hey, but is it cool if I come back next year just in case me and your daughter would be cool? But I know how to get to Jesse Owens. I know how to get back over here. Is it cool if I stop back by next year just in case this don't work out? She was like, oh yeah, baby, go ahead, don't worry. But I'm like, that's all I could think
your
about.
Your wife from over off Century.
Hey, she grew up actually in Compton, but when her mom, they ended up getting a house over there. So you know what I mean, right over there, off like what's that 190? That was like 97th or something like that. Right over there behind Jesse Owens, across the street from that elementary school.
My mom stay off Western over there, right there, close to Jesse Owens.
Hey, you already know the turf then. That's the stomping ground for you. Shit, I grew up in Compton though, so like she grew up in Compton before her mom moved over there, but she's from the city, so I kind of, you know what I mean, when I visualize it, she a Compton girl to me. So we went to the same, we both graduated from Dominguez, so like we from the city. So LA was cool, but I can find that joint. It's good food there. I'm gonna make my way right back there next year to make sure I got a plate. But then the next year we were married, so we was there anyway. And then the year after that, the third Thanksgiving, shit, they was hosting it here at our house. So you know what I mean, the way it transitioned and it kept on elevating up, It got to the point where, you know, we ended up just going out of town for Thanksgiving right before COVID. You know what I mean? This year COVID was done here. So thank you, Queen. I appreciate you. Oh man, awesome. Hey, yo, y'all don't understand how much this meant. Some people came in here to support tonight that I can't never thank enough. I'm so humbly like touched, man. I'm moved right now. This is hard for me.
You know what's cool, man? You know what's cool? It's different than that hood shit, man. It's just way different, man. It's just way different. Like, you know what's crazy is like some people don't know the love that you pour into the hood shit, and it don't mean no good to most people. But then when you get love from genuine people, the shit you wanted in the hood, really, that's when it makes the most sense. Yeah. That's when it makes the most sense, right? Like, cause honestly, just think about it. Like, how many people that DC society, they always from LA, half them people we probably don't even kick it with. It was no way to kick it. It was like if you tie it to your neighborhood, you can't hang out.
No, absolutely not.
You know what I mean? But when you look at it from a different level of, I'm writing a book, he's supporting my book, I'm doing a business, he's supporting my business, then now it's on a different level. You made your community bigger. You make your community bigger. But what happens is that's part of the whole structural plan of this system is to keep us boxed in. I got a video, man. Like I've been trying to turn my video on every time I'm talking to somebody, right? Me and my mom was talking, and we got so deep, I turned the video on, right? And I was telling her about when I grew up, I knew that leaving South Central, we don't go to Torrance.
Oh, hell no. That's where I called my first case at.
They're going to stop you in Torrance, and they might plant something on you. We knew that. There was no cameras to show it on social media, but we knew it would happen.
Every time.
We stayed away from Torrance. So then as they drove us away from Torrance, we started going to Culver City. Like, damn, no, Culver City, just like Torrance. They're going to sweat you over here too. You know what? We start going downtown. We start going other places. Hey, they sweat us wherever we go.
Mm-hmm.
That's what was happening, and we didn't realize it. It was in Torrance to where if you got arrested in Torrance, we knew the success rate of the guilty, non-guilty cases.
Oh, you guilty.
They was 98% guilty rates like the feds.
Facts.
So you knew you stayed away from there because if they plant some on you, you was going to jail. Right. And so now we boxed in these cities and we don't have nowhere to go. Now we fight amongst each other right here in these cities. And that's part of this whole plan. But now that we get older, we got to make sure we teaching some of these young guys, and especially our kids, because even if we skip a generation, we're going to have one coming up on can carry it.
Facts.
I don't think
the next generation got to go.
There's some lost people in this generation under us, but there's a lot of people that, honestly, if you think about it, it's a lot of people I follow that's younger than me. And they've been teaching me so many things to where, because what I learned when I was in the hood, what I learned to get out was you get a job. And I didn't have no college education, and I was able to get in the corporate world. How do you do that? Like, to me, that was amazing. Like, I left out the streets, and now I'm sitting up in y'all meetings, right? And I know I don't fit in, but I'm in the meeting.
Yeah.
So take that same attitude and then take it into writing that Trash Vegan. Right? Take it into writing a book. And then now I can do some other things. The same way I got in there. See, I didn't know no better when I was getting a job, but that's what I was taught. Now I know you go be an entrepreneur. And now I know that when times get hard, you don't run back to a job. You sweat that shit out, or you sweat it out.
You create
right?
more
Like,
life.
that was something I did all the time, man. I had a consulting company. And when times got slow, I'm like, okay, I ain't tripping. I know where I can go get a job at, and I would go get a job instead of keep pushing it out. And then when I finally, this one company I was with, I had a contract to where they was doing first aid CPR through me, and I would turn them down for the easy money at the job. And then when I realized it, I said, okay, if y'all call me, I'm coming for any customers y'all have. I would go teach a whole class for one customer where I would actually lose money. But then they start sending me more and more customers because I did that for them. Right? And then it started to take off. But who knew that? I didn't know marketing. I didn't know to do that because nobody taught me that. Right? So that's why we got to teach people that's coming up under us, like, hey man, you stick it out. When the business not doing too good, you find something else to sell.
Facts.
You find what's flying?
Oh no.
He's looking at his lights.
I'm changing my lights. I don't want all these lights
around you. It kind of took me away. But yeah, no, we got to teach people to stick it out in those businesses. Like don't be one-dimensional in your business. Have good customer service. Like I had a guy just recently, he hit me up and with the credit repair, he wanted a refund. I said, man, I can't do nothing till Monday or Tuesday. I said, but I tell you what, if you got a Cash App, I'll Cash App you yours right now. A Venmo. I actually told him Venmo. And I Venmo'd him his money right now. That's me still trying to do good customer service. And run the same thing like with our logo. I was telling you, like, no, we want to pay this guy, right? Like at some point we got to figure out a way to, okay, he did his services. He thought he was helping us by doing this. Even though it wasn't helping us, it was making us spend more money than we wanted to, but we told him we was in need quickly.
Right.
So, but let's make that right? Let's have good customer service. And in the end, we're going to win. Like I was listening to the guy that owns Alibaba. Y'all know he's super rich too, right? The Alibaba guy. And he talks about how what's going to be AI is customer service. He said, because if you think about it, I'm like, damn, that makes sense to me. Like Amazon sells books, but you know what Amazon was winning at in the beginning? They would send you an email thanking you for the purchase. They would send you another email saying, hey, we just processed your order. Then they send you another email saying, hey, your order is out on this delivery. Hey, your order should be out in the next couple of hours. Hey, they constantly sent you emails and we feel good about that. That's why Amazon is winning. But in the same token, they still AI. Because if I had to talk to one of them people, they will say nothing. But yeah, they done built bots now to talk to me. Hey, what's your question? Hey, where's my package? Your package is coming. Hey, I don't want that package. Send it back. No, they can't answer that. Right? But a good customer service, we can answer that.
Definitely.
And then now we gonna win.
See, customer service is everything, bro. Actually making your people feel good. Every one of my books, anybody who bought a book, you're going to get at least my signature in it. That's just bare minimum. If you take your hard-earned money and you take your time to spend it with me, if it's a physical copy and it comes through my hand, I'm going to sign it before it gets to you. That's just respect.
That's what I did with my first one, too.
Every copy that comes through my book, like I promise you, I'm
talking about my first book, period. Yeah, everybody that bought when I signed it.
Oh, that's love and respect.
Yeah, I can do that.
He got his young king and his young queens on the board. That's up. That's what's up, Ali. Ain't nothing else more important than the family, bro. I love that, bro. That right there is a humbling experience right there. Knowing this guy is really doing his job and he rocking out with me, and the whole time his whole family right there with him. I can't.
And he's
giving
still
me
being
baby
family.
fever. That's not fair. You can't bring babies on the show around me.
Sucker for babies.
I am.
I'm the pappy.
Out of pappy. Out of pappy.
Your mic is low.
Yeah, he turned it down. He had to be on his lap.
I'm the pappy.
Hey, Alex, so you can see who all's live at any given time? Like how many other people's watching?
Now I can. It shows that there's only one person. But there's analytics and stuff like that.
No, I was just curious because I like the platform. I like what you're doing. I
Like
want to help.
Once I get the marketing up and stuff like that, everything will fall in place. I just wanted to become more game busters, how we doing right now, and everybody liking the vibe and stuff like that, and especially with my co-host for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
Hey, look. So some I learned from Matty J, man. Make sure you writing down your process of everything you're doing. Like write it down.
Yeah,
like get you an Excel spreadsheet.
I got one of his business development Trillos. So I copied that.
Yeah.
And I'm going over it and I'm gonna utilize the stuff. Yeah, I've been following Matty J.
Yeah, no, hey, he preached writing down everything. No matter if you take his course and then you start using it, write down everything you do, so later you can teach people how to do it.
Yeah,
and then make money that way. Yeah,
to be able to recreate this would be phenomenal, bro.
Yeah, no, I just told my wife, like, hey, I just did an interview, man, and my wife helped me out with it. So she, me and her talked about the questions, and she started writing everything down. And then once we got started, then that's when my juices flow. Like that's why I told y'all. That's why I be around y'all, because once y'all say something, my juices start flowing, man. I start getting all type of ideas. Hey, Rome just texted me. She asked me if I wanted to co-author her book, and I was like, no, I'm gonna help you with your book. I don't want to be a part of it as co-author, right? Like, remember, Rhonda, we were just talking about her putting those pictures in there. Like, no, I'll just help you set it up. No, don't put me on there. I don't need to be on there. Like
that's genuine love, though. That's genuine love right there, bro.
Yeah, no, I don't, man. Hey, if I need to be on there, that's kind of greed.
Yeah.
You ain't doing it for the right reasons if you're trying to be on there.
So you know what? When I really need her, she gonna come through for me. Right? That's just the way I feel.
Like, and she gonna be solid.
Hey, this was crazy. Like, I try not to think about that things gonna come back to me for doing stuff with people, but that's just how it works. It might not come back. Like, if I helped 20 people, it might not come back from all 20 of them. 15 of them might just take it and run, but the other 5 might come help me out in a bind that I didn't had no clue they was gonna come.
And that's how the universe works, bro. Good energy.
Yeah.
Right, but even if you look at it like, okay, we had for the Black Masterminds, we had to pay a little more for our logo, but look at tonight. Look how much money we raised just from the auctions.
Yeah.
It all works out. So.
Yeah, no, it do.
Thank you, Bali.
Hey, so you know, I know we ain't discussing it. I'm on here live and to say this. I know I'm on live and I'm gonna say it. So we should actually
I've been waiting for this moment.
Paintings. We should pay for them. Like what you started at, we should give you that.
What are you talking about?
And then we take the rest.
That's not what I was doing though.
I know,
but for a receipt for the company.
And just being genuine to help everybody win.
That part. Everything else goes to everything else goes to
whatever you started out with. That's what you wanted for that. So we damn near doubled some of them, tripled some of them. Right? Give you what you wanted, and then the rest slide over here. And we're not mad because everybody eats.
Mm-hmm.
Nepotism.
That's the name of the game, man. That's when we win. Like I don't see nothing wrong with that. Like, I hope that's what the group want to do. Like to me, that's beautiful.
And I think they do. Like, but I know like this time, I know we getting it started. So I'm like, I already knew what I was doing it for. I'm not looking for nothing. I'd rather get this started up.
It's not
and I get it.
Something.
I
hear what you're saying.
Yeah, I totally get it. But it wouldn't be nothing wrong with giving you what you started with.
That's why
because you didn't do it for
NFTs.
It wasn't free. What you put together.
What I love so much about you, Rhonda, is Rhonda was like, "Shit, I say $100," and I was like, "Oh yeah, let's do it."
I really wanted to start it too, but.
Hey, see, I didn't want to run nobody else stuff up. I wanted that picture, but then I saw people really starting to bid on it. I'm like, yo, they going harder than I'm really ready to cash app right now. Hold on, my cash app ain't sitting that high right now. I ain't gonna be arguing with y'all.
A couple of those paintings everybody had talked about.
Your phone broke up.
I had a set price in my head, and once it passed it, I just let them go. But
yeah.
Hey, La Chica and Moms, they went at it, huh?
I went the other day and I bought these 3. I got another one, like the Lion King one that I showed you. I got 2 more canvases like that, and then I got one this size of this one, and then I got even bigger one. It's like a.
That's my picture on the wall. Why are you pointing at my picture?
What?
Why are you pointing at my picture?
Please.
And hey, look.
That's
so
gonna
here's
cost.
the thing. Why we can't do this? Why we can't do a free event and auction off art?
Because I'm doing mine NFTs.
We have more people, and we got to push the NFT thing.
Yeah, she can.
So right there,
Yeah.
Denzel can come on, and then now she can, like, that's her business, is to help people start NFTs.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you set it up correctly, from what I was listening to from Cuban and from EYL, is that you can set up to where that painting right there, somebody can own the original and the NFT. But every time that NFT sold, you get a percentage and they get a percentage.
Yep. That's how it works.
That's crazy.
That's money. That's good business.
Exactly. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm not gonna say trying because I didn't cuss everybody else out for saying trying.
Working on it. We working on it.
I'm getting there.
It's in the works.
We're working.
Man, I can't wait to. Oof. This NFT I'm working on is gonna be so filthy.
Hey, so from my understanding, you could do a video. You could do a video, and that's an NFT.
Yeah.
So basically, those Giphies that we just talked about, basically those are NFTs.
Yeah.
Facts. And the one with the chakra earrings. Yeah, you go ahead and keep it to yourself.
I can't. That's already
that's gone.
done.
That's gone.
Yeah, that was the giveaway.
How do you give it? Can we see your giveaway? You just giving away the goddess, the Nefertiti, with the dress on and the chakra earrings with the crystals on her head, and that's just being given away.
Yeah,
that's what we doing.
Somebody won.
No, she gave it away. It was a giveaway.
Yeah, she won.
She won. Somebody had to win it to be given away.
He like, what? So I didn't get that. And
I wasn't trying. I wasn't trying. I was just coming to support. I wasn't trying to get nothing. They paid me last time. Black Masterminds paid me. Yeah, you get paid when you go to Black Masterminds events. They giving away something. You gonna get something out of there. If it ain't nothing but a good laugh and some good conversation, you gonna get something. But they paid me.
You gonna get some kind of value.
Hey, I can't step out of there, boy. What? Hold on. Pay me more than what my ticket costs? Hold on. We working for something here. You know what I mean? We talking percentages now.
hey, but see that. So you see what you're just saying right now? That's the same thing if we paid everybody for their art and not let them walk away with they gave the Black Mastermind something. No, everybody walked away with something. And we raised money for a good cause. Right?
Very good cause.
So it's some people been doing that for the longest and they don't tell us. Right? They just get us caught up in, hey, let's start a GoFundMe. No, how about you start a GoFundMe, but the person that's running that GoFundMe that don't have a job, that's living in a poor community, why don't you give them something out of that as well? Now you know what? That person can become the hood GoFundMe person. They know how to do it. Like, what's the guy name that everybody be mad at? He used to be Black Lives Matter, and then he started his own thing. Light bright guy. They telling me white. Sean King. Yeah. They be mad at Sean King, but Sean King putting in work.
They can't be mad at the numbers. He running them up.
He put in work.
He running the numbers up.
He's learned how to raise money for people. They tried to say he was taking that money. He had an auditing team come in. They had auditors come in, and that boy is giving the money to who he say it go to, because he know he can get his on the back end.
Yep.
Hey, that's when you start understanding that. That's kind of why I am the way I am. I don't worry about making a bunch of money up front. The genuine love I get is worth more than any fiat you can give to me. Genuine love goes so much farther. I ain't worried about it. Like Rakai is out here right now. You in my town, girl. What's up? Tap in. I'm gonna go scoop. We gonna go chill. That's kind of how I am. it doesn't cost anything to be loyal. You just have to be genuine with it, and you don't find a lot of it out here. Everybody out for self. Everybody got their hand out, and everybody expect the world and don't want to do no fucking, excuse my language, don't want to put in no work that it actually takes to build up something. So when you got people around you that actually are like-minded and they can actually visualize things in the same way you can visualize them, then you stick with those people and y'all run it up. Like I plan on running up the bag, bro. I don't plan on just having a little bit of change at the end of this. I plan on everybody who I rock with be just as wealthy, if not more than I am. Hopefully more, so I can go ahead and borrow some money when my pocket's gonna look great. Like Ron, let me hold the M. Ron, go ahead. I need about 5. I'm trying to close this deal. Kurt, shoot 10. You know what I mean? We going in on something. We finna put this up. We're gonna do this for the year.
That's the way it works. That's the way it works.
How it works.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I was at my eye doctor last week, and this guy, he always talks sports to me. He always just talk, right? And then I didn't notice to this last visit that he really don't have a good social life because he's always working. He's in his practice. He got several doctors in there working, right? And he got state-of-the-art machines. He tell me, he said, man, no, I don't check your eyes. I examine your eyes. And I had never heard that before, where somebody said, no, you get an eye exam. We don't check eyes here. You know how people go, I want to get my eyes checked. He's like, no, we examine your eyes. But anyway, me and this guy, we talked, man. And then we talked about COVID, and he asked me, was I taking the shot? And I told him no, and I told him why. And I told him a lot of my family had did already, but I wasn't. And then we kind of like talked about the reasons why. And then I told him about how I take herbs and I do this. And he like, okay, that's cool. He said, my wife is in that too. And my wife did. He said, man, it looks like what? I said, no, all of it looks. He's like, man, I told her I can't do that. I'm taking the vaccine. He took the vaccine. She taking herbs, right? And so I explained to him that that's kind of how my household had went. My wife took the vaccine, but I ain't taking it. And man, he started saying, man, you know, only thing, he said, all my friends don't talk about this stuff, man, you talking about. He said, we only talk about money. I said, don't get me wrong, money is a good thing, and we got to talk about money too. I said, me and my folks, we talk about money too. He said, but you know, that's it for us. I said, look, man, this is what you do. He said, man, I wish I would have had a better social life. That's the thing I could say I regret. And you know, they say this happened with people that die, and he having this regret already. So it led me to believe that we be having these regrets before it even started. You don't have to be on your deathbed. But he said that, and man, I wish I'd have hung around family more and friends more and kept in touch. Man, I'm sure you have a big phone list in your a phone book in your phone, right? Like your list is large. Everybody got a big list in their phone book. I'm sure y'all do, right? A gang of numbers in there. How many times do you go in there and just call somebody randomly that you know that you ain't talked to and just talk to them for 5 minutes?
All the time.
You can do it once a day if you're only gonna stick to 5 minutes. And I told him, I said, man, you can do that. I said, and cut them off at the 5 minutes. Hey, man, I gotta go, but I just wanted to come. I hadn't talked to you. I said, but you'll find that when you call that person, that y'all will talk for more than 5 minutes because y'all damn near catch up and you need more than 5 minutes. But how many times have you called that person, man, and really like you think about them sometimes? You still don't
all
call.
the time. All the time, right? And then go ahead.
Call
I was going to say.
Yeah, sometimes if you think about somebody hard enough, that phone call will actually come.
Yeah, that happens as well. That happens as well. Or somebody else that's in the circle call and say, man, I just talked to such and such. He was looking for you, right? Exactly. It's some type of way. But I'm telling you, if you do that, grab your phone once a month, or I should say once a month, don't do it. Just kick it to 5 minutes. Put a 5-minute timeline on it, and then tell them, hey, man, I got to go. I just wanted to call you. But I guarantee you won't say that because y'all will actually catch up. And every time I do it, we talk longer than that, man. I had a friend of mine, man. I saw on the internet that his wife had passed on the internet. And then I still didn't call him because I was like, I'm going to hit you up. And then, man, I happened to be, I think it was yesterday. I saw his son post something on the internet. I'm like, damn, the funeral, and I ain't even called dude. But I grabbed my phone and called him right then. I said, you know what? I ain't gonna say I'm gonna call him later. I called him right then, and we talked for an hour and a half.
That's crazy. You don't know what a person needs until you hit their line. You don't know what a person going through until you actually tap in. And I do my best to tap in with my people, but like, I don't know. It's when I tell you it's hard for me, I'm kind of a hermit. I don't like people.
5 minutes.
I don't like people. Like
5 minutes. Hey, you know what? Don't none of us like
hard.
people. Hey, until we meet good people. Right?
And then I love them. Because I just seen so much ugly in my time. And I see so many people smile in your face and they talk like it's all genuinely good. And the moment that you turn your back, that same person is talking ill of you. And I make it my practice to never say anything about someone that I never say to their face. So anything I ever say to Curtis Martin, I'll be able to say it to your face. Anything I say about any of y'all. I know.
Hey, I'm always say 5 minutes because I'm
gonna work on that.
You know what? I got some partners, man, that we can't even hang out because our thought process ain't the same.
Fact.
Like I can go slide by and see you, but we can't hang out. Our thought process ain't the same. For one, I got to be ready to pay for everything if we do go hang out, right? Like, no, it is what it is because I know your situation, right? I'm gonna have to be willing to pay for everything, and then two, your thought process, like we really can't have no drinks because I know how you think when you drink, right? So like we can't really hang out.
That's when you start sanitizing your circle. That's when you sanitize your circle.
I can give you 5 minutes though to catch up.
What's crazy about it, Kurt? A lot of your old friends, you know, where the new memories at? They still living in the past.
Facts.
You remember when you made that touchdown or that shot or this or that?
I scored 4 touchdowns at Polk High in 19.
Hey, look, I like in the chat, they said what you don't want to happen is you miss your opportunity to take and you can never talk to that person again, right? That can happen too, right? Like I had that happen with one of my partners. We had got into it and we didn't talk. And he got at me and he started it, then he got at me and was trying to make a truce. And I kind of reneged on it, and he was telling me how the reason why we should still be friends, right? And I kind of reneged on it. He got killed.
That part.
And that part of it, like that's the part that hurt the most. Like it was a nothing grudge. Yeah, egos. It was egos. But then now,
With that, bro, we only have the moment, and you have to be very present in the moment because the next one isn't promised. So I live life like I might die today. Today could be the very last one. You don't know what can happen. Last night I was on the freeway, and I think I called you, Rhonda. Did I call you on I was on the freeway? I called you. I hit her just on some regular shit. I didn't even understand why I was sitting there in the cars, all these red lights. I'm laughing like, see, this is what we got to deal with in LA. I wound up being on that same freeway in that same spot for like a half hour, maybe a little bit longer. I'm on the way to go pick up my son. But when I finally get up there, I understand that this motorcycle that ran into the back of this BMW, and this is in the carpool lane. The bike is over in the gutter lane. So it's hard, bro. You don't know what's going to happen. Like I went over there and some of my family members, bro, I'm going to see a birthday. I'm going to go take birthday presents and stuff. They tell me my family member got COVID. I can't come in and see. You don't know what's going to happen. The next moment is not promised to you. We have to live in the moment and be present and be fully aware that any and everybody around us ain't guaranteed to be there the next day. You know what I mean?
How the universe say anybody can get it.
Anybody can get it. Hey, but that's cool. That like I guess I got to bring it back to like that's cool, because when you think about it, that's what's gonna make the trash vegan lifestyle, like, that's a thing, right? Like I see so much potential in that, man. Like not that I don't think about ideas for myself, but like I said, when I get around you guys and we get to talking, the juices just get to flowing, and I see a trash vegan lifestyle, because I know guys that still go to them Toms, right, and get the chili cheese fries. But if they had a vegan style chili cheese fries, they would eat them, right? If they and then they keep transitioning, right? And then here's the thing, like as you transition vegan, like you gonna start growing, right? We constantly grow, and then as you grow, your community grow.
And that's what it's about right there, building the community. When you say chili cheese fries, hold on. Oh, they on my page. This lighting in here is kind of off. I don't know if you can see it with the lighting.
Barely, but that's some vegan chili cheese fries.
Vegan chili cheese fries, bro.
See, but that's what I'm talking about. So somebody that can't get off that unhealthy lifestyle, now they can gradually go. And then as they go on with you, then they go again. And then you know what happened? Somebody else could say, man, no, when I first started, man, I started on that trash vegan. What's that? Oh, that's from this guy, man. He had a book called, he full-fledged plant-based now, but he was trash vegan, and he knew places that had cupcakes. And matter of fact, actually, he owned a restaurant that trash vegan. He got a food truck that's trash vegan. Like, these are the thoughts I have when I get off the calls with y'all, right? Like, I thought a food truck for you. I thought like I was seeing all this stuff that like even with you, Rhonda, I see all these things. Like, I see all these people you writing books for. Like it's crazy. Hey, look, I hate to tell you this, Alian, but I know this your platform, but I see you more in the back of the platform, not even being on camera no more. Like, I don't know if that makes sense to you, but that's the way I saw it. I was like, damn, he got this platform. And I know he be trying to be up front, but he got to always make sure shit working. So now his job is to make sure shit works. So we pay you to have a platform for us to come on.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, yeah, you can be on the forefront too. I ain't saying that. But I just see all these opportunities and ideas, man. Like, they just be running through my head.
Hey, can we invite Bali in? Bali, you want to come join? Come on, come talk to us, Bali. You've been so supportive. I would really love to get a moment to thank you. You feel like coming on camera?
Hold on. Can I send them the
I had a couple of people said they tried to click on and they couldn't join.
Do they got the link? If they got the link. But we're gonna get ready to wrap this up, because we still gotta do the thing in the back for yours.
Okay.
For your website.
Okay, that's a bet.
Because you got a lot of people that want to buy your books.
All right, go ahead. Let's get it. Hey, y'all, like I said, from the bottom of my heart, I genuinely thank y'all for pulling up and spending this time with me. Each and every one of y'all are really, really special to me. I always remember this moment. This is a moment in history for me. At my fourth stage of consciousness, I really appreciate y'all, man. So the book is out now, trashvegan.com. Y'all can get it there. If y'all need me for anything, I'm always open. My line is always on. Most of y'all got my number if y'all need it, and I ain't hard to find. I'll shoot y'all my number, shoot me a DM or anything y'all need, and we'll link up. Ali, thank you for hosting this for me. I greatly appreciate you, King. You've been solid as they come. Rhonda, thank you. Curtis, thank you. Bali, thank you. DRC, thank you. Everybody out there who came through, I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. And more to come. More to come.
All right. That gonna conclude Trash Vegan. Appreciate you. We love you, man. Here's your flowers. Enjoy them. We're gonna do a follow-up with you, also with Rhonda. We're gonna try to get Mr. Curtis G. Martin on.
Curtis on next. He up next. Ain't no try. Curtis up next, and I'm pulling up. We gonna talk big. We gonna talk big talk in there. Big chief talk.
Let's
I
make
can't
it
wait
happen.
to pull up.
Yeah, a lot of people.
We're gonna make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Yes, sir. That's coming.
Yeah, no, hey, for sure, Allen. Let's make it happen. I'm ready.
Yeah, all right.
Let's rumble. And then Bali coming very shortly after that.
Okay. What Bali do?
Bali is a Bali. We gonna get Bali on here. Bali always working. That's what y'all don't realize. Bali constantly in the back working. She constantly promoting. She's constantly modeling. She constantly taking pictures. She constantly doing everything. Bali be working. She just don't say nothing.
Okay. We're gonna get it popping. Well, we got some work to do. The grind don't stop. So should you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, Lou, what's up, Lou? My brother Lou came in the building. What up, bro?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, my bro came in the building. Yeah, Lou, he came in the building. He just tapped in. He probably tired. That boy worked more than anybody I know. You can bring him up.
All right.
I know you.
Where's yours at?
Lou. I know we wrapping up, y'all. Don't even trip. Lou, what up, broski? How you doing?
Good, man. What's up, dude? Definitely good to see this going. I've been waiting.
Yeah, man. We out here, man. Coaching and marketing, and she has her products. I got you, Bali. She's coaching, marketing. She has her product. Lou, this guy, he when I say work harder than anybody, if y'all need anything built architecture-wise, this is the guy to go to. He's a savant with his artwork. You will never find anybody who can really pull together a blueprint better than this dude right here. A phenom at what he does.
Hey.
Straight monster.
Hey, Khalif, appreciate that, man. Thank you. But today's not about me, man. Today's all about you. Glad to see this book coming through. I'm getting a few copies, man, but I want them signed. That's for sure.
Oh, say less. You man, knock it off. You already know yours is signed. I go without question, Lou. That's my brother from another. He used to be my next door neighbor before he went and bought a big old mansion and stuff and moved on out so he can have like 50 cars in the driveway.
Not even, man. But thank you. Thank you.
All right, y'all. We wrapping, y'all. So thank you for stopping in. I appreciate y'all. And we'll see what's next.
All right. Again,
congratulations.
Thank you for
appreciate y'all.
Clap it up.
Thank you.
Clap it up.
Thank y'all.
Congratulations again, my brother. I see y'all.
Yes, sir. Good night, y'all.